Happy Friday. Good morning, friends. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, energetic, powerful, expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning, Terry. Well, I love these mornings. Good to see you back on a Friday. It's Crazy Friday, everybody. Good morning, chat. Hello there. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus. And today we have only Trevor with us, but hello to Aaron and everybody else at MyFundedTV. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Terry. How's the morning?
It's going. I feel very energetic. The market is sad. It's down by over 500 points in NQ. How's your morning going?
It is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I had a great London session earlier. Made some profits, cannot complain, really good trades, and a bit of a scalping here and there on evals. Just before we started the stream, I told Terry I closed down a short on one of my evals, but as I saw this drop, and I'm going to explain it, I just re-entered again, so I'm in a short position, but I'm going to talk about that too. Ooh. I really want this. I want this market to go down, but I will talk about it. But anyway, energetic. I feel like we should be seeing some movement. So yeah, can't wait for it.
I can't wait to see. I can share the schedule. Let's get started.
Let's go.
You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, we have PineTreeTrader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Mr. Zinc. 11:30 to 12:30, we have the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart, and that is the Friday schedule.
Thank you so much, Terry. Well, yeah, we have so many things. And obviously, we're going to look at the chart here because it seems like we had quite a bit of a drop since the market closed yesterday. Actually, let me just see that. So all the way up there from around the 700s, we went down almost 600 points, 560-ish. And, you know, it kind of looks good. We have, so there is something I need to talk here. It's a Wednesday daily candle. I miss typo here. So the thing is daily candle low there at 29,056.25. Now, if you guys, I'm not going to switch to the daily, but if you look at the Wednesday's daily candle low, that is right there. I kind of feel like, because that's actually a bullish pin bar, that there's a good chance that we can sweep that level. So what I did is I have a very small short position, only with one micro there, and I'm kind of hoping that we can continue lower. So we'll see what happens. It's a very, very small position. The account is already in profit, so I don't mind if this trade goes against me. And as for zones, you know, demand supply zones, I'm all about that. Well, we are still inside of a 15-minute demand zone right now. It starts at 289 and we have the low end at 75-ish. So it's very close to that Wednesday daily candle low. So why not just waterfall down a little bit more? But during London, I thought that my bias was a little bit more bullish because there was a 2-minute supply zone higher at 514, and there was a really good fair value gap there on the, was it on the 5-minute? Yeah, it's still on the 5-minute chart. So I thought that we're going to go higher, but currently in terms of supply and demand zones, I don't really see anything. So, you know, guys, if we would shift higher, then I would like to wait until 313 or even higher. Maybe we'll wait for the 368 level to shift the whole situation and then maybe take a long position. But yeah, that is it on NQ. And on gold, well, we have relative equal highs at 45.93.6. Also 1-minute supply zone that has not been broken. Now gold also swept some swing lows. If you look to the left, from the 5th of May, actually that was the 5th and maybe even the 6th. No, it was on the 5th. So all these swing lows or higher lows have been swept. And I was kind of hoping earlier, by the way, and because I took a position on an eval, and I was kind of hoping that we can shift higher. So obviously, unfortunately, it did not go through. I'm still kind of waiting for a possible shift at 45.63-ish level. So if we can, if we can shift that level above 63, then I would be looking to get that relative equal high. If you switch to 15-minute, it's also really looking good. I think there is some liquidity up there. So yeah, waiting for a possible reversal. I know it's bearish. I know because I got that a couple of times today. But Tom, the market is bearish. That's true. But because it's bearish, I'm not even interested right now to chase it. I did some chasing already. So the thing is, I'm not really interested to follow through with the sell. We have relative equal lows, by the way, at 35.6. So yes, it can drop more. Why not? But I'm not going to chase that. So if it would shift, then I would be looking for buys, well, somewhere around, let's go with maybe, yeah, that 63 area would be good. But of course, let's take a look on ES. ES also dropped down quite a bit. We are inside of a 1 hour demand zone here. So this is a demand zone starting at 74.47. Did not go for the mid-level. Sorry, I didn't change this. So 1 hour demand zone. So the mid-level is somewhere around 47.23, 24. Further drop on ES, I think it could be possible. Also because we had the bounce already today. So so this is the zone. And we already seeing, hold on. So no, which one is that? Okay. So we already seen a bounce here and it's already kind of going down there. And I want to see another bounce around the mid-level again, 74.23. If that happens, that could be helpful for my NQ short. So anyway, the focus is going to be on NQ again. And let me put out the chart here. So my TP is 64.50. I'm really hoping that it will drop lower and take out those lows. But yeah, this is what we have and we'll see. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
So this big move down in the indexes, I do believe it's related to the interest rates. So I do see a headline that says U.S. interest rate futures now reflect more than 50% probability of a Fed rate hike by January. So that's interesting.
That is interesting.
Yeah.
Fed rate hike. Okay, well, that could be mixing the cards a little bit of a shuffle there.
Yeah, it looks like the bond market, there was a major sell-off overnight. So the bond market, equity markets, they are related. If we see a massive sell-off in the bond market, it means interest rates go higher, which affects the indexes, right? Higher interest rates, it's more expensive to borrow money, and it can be a sign of the economy, kind of slowing down a little bit with higher interest rates. It's all related. So we'll see what happens today. I mean, we're already down by so much. I wonder if we'll put in a new low or if we will just start to fill up that gap at least a little bit.
Well, even if we put in a low again here and I don't know, maybe if we even see a sell-off below 29K, we're still kind of relatively close to that 30K number. And I kind of feel like that the market is still focusing on that 30K. And I know that for smart money traders, it's a little bit like, that thank God it's Friday situation, because everybody's kind of waiting for a rally on a Friday. We want to see a nice little run up there. But right now, we would need almost 800 points to run that 30K, which is it's not impossible. We've seen NQ move 1,000 points at least 2 or 3 times this year, I think. Well, actually, no, this year maybe once. But last year, we did see 2 or 3 times. But is it going to happen today? I doubt it. So I don't think we can run up to 30K today. At least not now from 200. But let's see if we can go lower to that 29K. Maybe we can tag that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I do see news coming out in about 3 minutes. We have the capacity utilization rate, and then we also have the industrial production month over month, both yellow folder news. So we will see about that. Otherwise, I don't see anything else major on the docket.
Yeah, so we can use this time to full port our accounts and you know, push everything to the ground, and that's it.
Oh, Tom, you're going to get in such big trouble.
I'm going to get in trouble. No, obviously, this was a joke, everybody. We're not full porting. Proper risk management, everybody. That's what we need to do, even on a crazy Friday, of course. So proper risk management, that's the main thing. And as always, if you're up in the green throughout the week, this is not the day to lose it all. And if you're down in the red, this is not going to be the day where you can make it all back, all right? Just don't have false expectations. Focus on Monday. That doesn't mean that you cannot trade on a Friday. Of course you can, but proper risk management. That's how it goes. Yeah.
And it's a new day, right, Tom? It's a new day.
It's a new day, everybody. And tomorrow there's going to be another new day. And after tomorrow, there's going to be another new day. And after tomorrow, there's going to be another new day. And after that, there's going to be another new day. So anyway.
Always a new day.
There's always yeah, so make sure to recharge. The Friday is all about that. I mean, weekend. What did you see, Terry?
The duck race. We have the duck race today.
We have a duck race today.
Yes.
Oh, it's right. Okay, all right. All right, we have a duck race on Friday. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. It's going to be a duck race, everybody. Super cool.
Type in 1 if you guys are excited for the race, for the giveaway.
I'm definitely excited.
It's such a special treat.
I think it's amazing. I think it's kind of cool. So yeah, duck race, everybody. It's gonna be kind of fun. I love that.
Yeah,
everybody loves it.
Everyone loves it. Cheesy balls.
Okay, those of you who typed number 2 are gonna be banned. All right, thank you.
Okay, I can go over the current promos.
Yeah, let's see those.
So we have this new promo that came out on the Flex plan. As you can see here, using code YouTube, you get to save 40% off. Look at this. This is off the 25K plan. It brings down the price to $57. You save $38 on that. And then on the 50K plan, you will save $61.20 using code YouTube. This is the Flex plan, everyone. You can have up to 3 of these in Sim Funded. Also, the Rapid plan is still on sale, 20% off. You will save $31.40 off of the 50K plan. You can see here, this is the Big Daddy account on the Rapid plan. You get to save almost $70 on that plan. The Pro plan, this is the plan that people love to run up, and it is 30% off. So you also get to save a lot of money, $68 of a savings, $158 for big payout cap, up to $100,000 in sim funded payout per trader. So that's why people love this one. This is true. The most freedom right here. I was looking at these descriptions. I'm like, yes, that's so true. Pro plan is the most freedom for traders who want big payout caps. The Rapid plan is best if you want daily payouts. And then the Builder plan is great for beginners. Although I will say I do like the Builder plan myself. Everyone can have one of these in Sim Funded. This plan is special because you can pass in 1 day and then get payouts potentially every 2 days. And it's end of day drawdown too. So I do like this plan.
Best of both worlds, really, really good.
Yes, exactly. So those are our current promos.
Thank you so much. Pine Tree is in the chat. Let's go. Hey, Pine.
Let's go. PineTreeTrader got another daily payout today. On the Rapid.
Pine Tree had the payout yesterday, and now he has another payout today.
Yeah.
Shut the front door. All right. Well, I mean, okay. I think he has. Do you have some kind of a cheat code or connection to somewhere? I don't know. But like, Pine Tree is getting these payouts every single day.
It's so impressive. Maybe we need to recruit Pine to be on our trading competition team against Husk and Myth.
Actually, I'm going to recruit Pine Tree to manage all my savings, and I'm going to put everything to a futures account. Thank you, Pine Tree, for doing it.
Let's go. How's your
go.
trade? How's your trade looking?
Just around break even, nothing special going on. So yeah, just sideways. Yeah, so guys, I know we took some lows. I understand, and we are down in the middle of this 15-minute demand zone on NQ. But I still kind of feel like there's some room to go down there. But if this trade goes away, I'm still gonna be left with about $200-ish or $180-ish of profit on this eval, which is fine for me. It's perfectly okay. But I thought that this is just a bit of an accumulation to drop lower. In terms of shifting the direction, which can also happen because we have the weave up there, we have those other zones. That could be quite possible, I know, but I'm not gonna do it yet. So the first level that I would be shifting would be the closest level where I would be shifting bullish would be 312. Let me just put a line there, actually, just to remind me. So I would be looking at the swing high at 300. Actually, hold on, what level is that? 312.50. So 312.50. Yeah, so that would be the level. Otherwise, I'm just kind of gonna take this small loss here and wait for the next opportunity, because I think it should be going lower. I'm not saying that there's no other way here, but this was such a huge drop, and I think it would be to finish up the job. Especially, let me show you guys something on NQ on the daily. I'm just gonna switch to the mini here. So let me zoom in on the daily chart. It kind of looks great. It's definitely a bearish sign here currently, how the daily candle looks like, and it would be just awesome to hit that level from Wednesday. So Wednesday's daily candle low would be a really great level. Why? Because just before that we have this bullish pin bar from Tuesday, which also, like, if you do some back testing, you will see whenever we have a pin bar, especially on higher time frames, those levels, mid-level or ICT traders can call it consequent encroachment or whatever. But I'm do seeing some good levels of pullback, especially because we have 29k along the way, and maybe before we go to 30k we can test that. I know it doesn't look good right now because it seems like I'm gonna get taken out from this, but anyway, it's just speculation. We're all just speculating, everybody, every single day.
Yeah. And it's just one trade. From what you told me, you're up big in your other accounts already.
Yeah, I'm up today. I'm up overall almost $1,800. Some of those, actually, almost all of those are funded, and I'm actually doing great. So this is just an eval. I'm not even copying it. So this account is almost up like $300. I don't mind if it goes down 120 or something, whatever. I was just curious because it looks so great. I was streaming earlier this morning from 7, and as you can see, and again, for smart money concept traders or ICT traders, we all know that the kill zone, the New York kill zone, starts from 7. It's pretty much bearish, as you can see it. I put a vertical line here. It's pretty much bearish. It's going down crazy, and I really thought, and I kind of anticipated, maybe falsely, that we're just gonna go all the way down to that Wednesday daily candle low, but it's not happening right now. Doesn't matter, no problem. We're just gonna prepare for the next move.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, everyone.
I do see the overnight range is already, what, 600 points? That sounds like a lot.
That's a lot. So yeah, again, taking a short here, just like I did, at these levels are extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous because it could be oversold. I'm not saying if it's oversold, but you know, if you're using an indicator, I'm guessing RSI, stochastic, or other type of oscillators are already telling you that it's extremely oversold. And I'm not saying it's a bad idea to buy here, but but I did a mistake by trying to chase it so far. But again, small risk, so no problem with that.
Yes.
risk.
And you're rich today. So rich. $1,800 in your funded account.
Well, not on every one of them on each, but together. Thank you. Together.
Tom is rich, you guys.
Oh my gosh. Well, you know, in my country, just a small little piece of info. In my country, if you don't know, I live in Europe, in Hungary, and not the best economy in Europe. Hopefully it will get better, but average salary is around $1,000 per month, guys, which is like, you know, compared to other countries, it's definitely not in the lead. So guess what? If you can make $1,000 or $2,000 from your simulated funded account, that is a really good income. So yeah, I'm super happy. Even if, that's why I keep saying, because I got this question today as well, like, hey Tom, how much money would you prefer to take out from your account? And you know, I'd say if I could take out $1,000 every now and then here and there, I'm gladly taking it, because it's a good money. And that's why I always keep saying that please do respect that $1,000. If you can make quote unquote only just $200 a day, that's also considered really good money. Obviously we all want to get to the point where we're making $100,000 per session, but we're not there yet. But slowly, you know, it's a marathon, guys.
Yes, I'm seeing everyone saying party at your house tonight, Tom.
Drinks on me tonight. Yes, Trevor, exactly. If you guys come here to Hungary, the plane ticket is on you, drinks on me, all right? So no problem.
I love that. We should surprise Tom one day, you guys, and just a bunch of us just show up.
Oh my gosh. Everybody
at your door unannounced.
Everyone will sleep on this couch behind me, all right? Everyone at the same time. It will be interesting.
I just had that vision. I could get your address from Luke.
Oh my gosh, you can. Oh my gosh, you can.
Be so funny.
Okay, okay. Now
I'd have
a little
to sleep
bit
on your couch though, on the futon. I don't know.
Yeah, on the futon behind me. Myth already said he wants to sleep on it. Like, okay, like we're gonna have to, you know, because there's a lot of people. There's gonna be a lot of people here.
Yes, we do have the duck race today.
Yes, today is going to be a fun Friday, a fun duck race. Yeah. And of course, until we're waiting, we're going to have the open in about 6 minutes. You know what? Unfortunately for me, but fortunately for maybe some of you who are holding a long position, there is a fair value gap on the 5 minute here. So if you're kind of asking me like where could be possible levels of liquidity, well, I can actually imagine that the market will spike up higher to the 255 level and then maybe drop from there. Unfortunately, that is going to get rid of my stop loss, but no problemo. No problemo. If we go into that fair value gap, and if we would see a shift, and probably that shift has to happen on the 1 minute because the distance is not too much, then maybe I will try once again. But I think I'm just getting married to the idea too much. Maybe I should just let it go and wait for a bullish reversal.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we fill at least a partial gap. I'm not sure. I feel like we could get a partial gap fill heading back up towards the VWAP. It's possible.
It can happen. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm seeing 127 likes already. Thank you so much. And we're almost at 500 viewers. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. If you can do us a favor, then please come over from X and TikTok, smash the like, you know, make us happy, and, you know, feed the YouTube algorithm. Thank you so much for doing it. And I'm just super happy. We're already at 150. Let's go, everybody. Let's push it. I'm very, very happy to see this. It seems like my stop is going to get triggered. No problem. I might even close it down manually. Doesn't need. Okay. Okay. I closed it down manually. So the thing is, we're going to wait for the market open. That's what we can do. And again, this level is at 55. Wow, that is absolutely crazy.
Okay, so this looks like it's the market on open orders, and it looks looking very bullish.
Yeah, it does. It is. And I'm kind of curious if it's going to spike up for that fair value gap or not. We still have about 4 minutes to go, so I am curious. I am curious if it does.
Oh, so let me clarify. The market on open orders, I get confused because there's a market on closed orders. The market on open orders, it's like the big players. They will submit orders to immediately execute at the opening price, either to buy or sell. And they start to put in those orders in 10 minutes before the open. So sometimes you'll see an imbalance happening, like you'll see a really big push or a really big sell. And that's the imbalance. Basically, people are front running those numbers because people have access to those numbers. I don't see it. I get access to it a little bit later. On Financial Juice. So that is sometimes we'll see a major imbalance, and it can be a clue as far as what the open could potentially look like.
Yeah, I did get that question a few times, like what if we would have a Bloomberg terminal or a Reuters terminal? That's super expensive, by the way. It costs like $100,000 a year, or at least a couple of $10,000. But even if you have that terminal, which is going to give you in that very split second the information, you're just not going to be fast enough to put that trade on and to trade it. So because maybe like 20 years ago, you could have done that, but then it was risky as well. So you just can't be fast enough to put in that trade based on that information. It's obviously good to know the information, very fast, but let's just face it, as a retail trader, it's a little bit hard to use it for news trading, I think.
Oh, Tom, you have not seen these fingers in action.
Oh, yeah, of course.
You don't know how fast I can click.
She can do it, of course. Sorry. Some of us can do it, like Terry. But
I do see a poll from MyFundedFutures top for the duck race. These are your options, top 10, but one less from today. 62% voted for that, top 5, and same amount of forms, 38%. Okay, so everyone wants 10 giveaways. Am I reading that right? Top 10 people who win in the duck race today will win a prize.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. That is the plan today. I like that. It's more exciting. It makes the duck race much more exciting.
I love duck race. It's just so relaxing, because no, actually,
it's so relaxing.
It's not relaxing. It's actually so stressful. Like everybody, I can imagine everybody is like, "Come on!" shouting at home, like. But but it's fun. It
is fun. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for all of the giveaways. You guys are awesome every single time you traders come in here and smash that like button. And every single time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel. And we're able to provide more giveaways for you. So thank you so much.
100%. And I told you guys, I will do my promise. I will call Luke for a little bit of extra giveaway at 70K. That's a promise. And of course, I will do the dance. That's a promise as well. So it's going to be amazing. I'm already rehearsing it. It's going to be fantastic. And but most of all, again, the giveaway, I really would love to see. Luke was always and is still, and obviously he's a super generous he's the boss. He's one of the big bosses, and he's super generous. And I know he can throw a really good giveaway party for us here once we reach the 70K.
Big time. We haven't had Luke on in a while, so that will be such a special treat.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hopefully he can come. Hopefully.
I can imagine right now Luke is driving his car, he's listening to the show, and he's like, "No way, Tom. No way. Are you guys kidding? More giveaway." I don't know, maybe.
Look at this big push. Okay, market's going to open in 4 seconds. Oh,
let's
we're
go.
Open.
Okay, we're open. I'm going to switch to the 1 minute chart here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm on the 1 minute too.
Yeah, I had to switch. I just want to see what's happening. I think we're going to take out the 312 even maybe, but I don't know. So without a structure, I can't jump into a trade, not even a continuation yet. So I'm still a little bit bearish, guys.
I
am, but maybe I should not be.
No, oh my gosh, no, I was just teasing.
You're in the long. Okay, I mean, if you're taking a long, good luck, everybody. With the look at the swing high at 312. I think it has a good chance to go through.
Okay.
That's a really good one. That's actually 750. Yeah, of course it can go through.
Like
that
oh,
too.
look at this. Okay, second 1 minute candle. It took out the low. Ooh.
Okay.
The bears came in.
All right. All right. Let's see how this current candle is going to close, because I might going to go super aggressive here. All right. Taking a micro short. Targeting the 62 down there.
Okay.
Again. But if it's going to hit the stop loss, we're going to cut this out from the stream. And that's it.
It'll just magically disappear.
It will just disappear like it never happened, and nobody will remember that I took a loss again. So okay, let's see. Oh no, come on guys. All right, I have to close this one.
You're closing?
Yeah, I'm closing it. It's just this bullish pin bar here. I don't
yeah,
know.
It is a bullish
pin
bar.
I don't like this. Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna hop into a long.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
I'm gonna put a low. This is just one micro. I'm gonna put a low below that bullish pin bar. Let's see if we can get the bulls back. Come on, bulls. Push.
I'm not gonna go super heavy above 300. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna put a stop loss. It's a hard stop. Just oh my gosh, what is it? I'm slamming. I'm hammering myself right now, guys. Oh.
There's still hope. My stop
So
is at
terrible.
199.
199. Okay, yeah. my stop. I'm gonna put my stop to 198.
198.
198.
So the opening price of New York is, what is the opening price? Okay, opening price is 278.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Terry, it's not working out. Who are we gonna blame now?
It's still alive.
Whose
My
fault
trade
is this?
Still alive.
Whose fault is it gonna be? It's gonna be Myth's fault. I'm gonna blame Myth.
Yes. Let's blame Myth for sure.
Yeah, I'm blaming him for this. Yeah.
Okay, my trade is down by about $100, $110-ish.
Mine is down
I just believe in you, bulls. I believe in you for it. I believe in you, bulls, for us to at least get a partial gap fill.
It's not okay. I guess it's working a little bit, but maybe not.
Yeah, we might get taken out. I will try again though.
I have to call Myth. I have to call him.
You should call him. Oh, I'm out.
Me too.
Dang it. Okay.
Oh.
So, I think that was what, about
down $358. I'm down 358, which means that I really have to think about the next move here. I really have to think about the next move, which I might gonna reconsider another short. Now, hold on. I should have stayed with the original plan here. Should have stayed with the original plan.
Look at this.
What's happening?
It's pushing higher. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time.
Oh, Terry is jumping in. Okay.
My stop is below that new low.
So again, just showing you guys that I'm down. This is the account that you see, $358. The other accounts are up, so that's good. No problemo with that. But I'm down on this one, $358. But we're gonna wait a little bit more. Yep. Okay.
We're waiting.
We're waiting. We're definitely waiting. That's what you get when you try to scalp the open.
But Tom, we do this every morning. Are you telling me we shouldn't even be trading?
Yeah. No. We definitely going to trade, Terry. There's no other way around it. We're gonna trade this one. And you know what? I'm gonna get back this $358. It doesn't matter how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get back that $358.
Oh, wow. Look at ES. This is so bearish.
What is happening?
On the 1 hour, the pin bar.
Oh, it's bearish. It is bearish for sure.
Bearish.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Continue.
Continue. Okay.
Continue.
Let's see what can happen. I don't know. I did see some people commenting, Terry, don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it, Terry.
You guys, I saw that comment after. I'm already after I entered.
There's a fair value gap, a little bit lower at 185.
Push it.
185.
Push. Come on, bulls. It's pushing Tom. You guys, I love to tease Tom. I love to bother Tom. Like every day, I love it. It makes my day.
I'm so happy about it. I am just so happy for you, Terry, that you like.
After the stream, this is true.
Right.
After the stream, I'm like messaging Tom.
It's true, by the way.
Like
It
all
is
the
true.
time. I'm like, Tom.
All the time. It's true. It's true. It is true, guys. We're messaging each other like, I want to cry, Terry. Me too. All right, let's cry together, and that's how we do it. I'm in a short, by the way, from 210. My TP is 188.
Okay.
Almost
You're
hitting
on
the TP.
opposite sides.
Almost hitting the TP there. I hit the TP. Let's go.
Good job,
I'm down
Tom.
to I'm down to only $147. No problem, guys, because you were watching Terry's screen, but I was down 358. I jumped into a 5 micro short, so I'm down to 147 right now on this account. I'm still in the ditch, so I need to climb out somehow. But I told you, I'm going to make it back. I am going to make it back. I will make it back. Are you going to trade, Terry?
No, it took me out. My stop was basically your TP.
Okay.
You can see here. So that's my final attempt. Wah,
Okay,
wah.
I'm jumping into a
Okay.
short again. I don't care.
You are?
I'm
This is
jumping
exciting.
it because I want to see, but I'm going to be careful now. My TP is going to be 76 because that level is so tricky down there. I want to see that 76 being taken out. And if we retrace back higher up to the 90s, I'm going to add one more micro. So this is only one micro again. Because the previous trade was more than likely a scalp. I'm waiting for this candle to close on the 1 minute. And if I can utilize that fair value gap on the 1 minute chart, which is, by the way, going to be the first presentation gap for ICT traders, right? So, okay, we're inside of the gap right now, picked up some liquidity. I added one more micro to it. So 2 micros right now. I'm going totally nuts here. Okay.
I have a very important announcement to make.
Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, please. What is the announcement?
MyFundedFutures just said in our chat that for our duck race, we'll get 10 winners and the form will be dropped in less than 5 minutes here.
10 winners. I love that. Let's go with 10 winners. I love it.
Let's
Thank
go.
you so much, MyFundedFutures. That is amazing. 10 winners.
love
We
it.
want that. We want it. Oh my gosh. Come on.
Kenos asked, what is duck race? It's really fun.
You have
hang
to
out.
dress up as a duck. So MyFundedFutures is sending out merch. It's costumes. So everybody dresses up as a duck and sends in a selfie. Once you've done that, that's gonna be it. We'll choose the best one. No, I'm just joking, of course. Oh, come on, just drop it now, NQ.
Come on, drop it like it's hot. It looks like ES did make a new low, right? Oh, no, not quite yet. Okay, let me check on YM. YM is also trading towards the low, the overnight lows. YM is down by 442 points. ES is down by 87 points. NQ is down still 480-ish points.
Oh my gosh, Terry, this is just not gonna be it. What is going on here? All right, I'm gonna get slashed again here. Yeah.
Aw.
Why is this happening? Why? Is this because of myth? Is he doing something?
I think he must have taken like a voodoo doll and put a curse on you this morning. I don't know. It's possible.
I'm gonna get out from this dish somehow. Now I'm down to $447 on this, so I'm reaching my my daily loss limit technically. So I don't really want to lose more than $600 or $700 on this one. And look at that, took out my stop and it's going lower. I'm really struggling with this one, guys.
Oh, well, okay, let me help you, Tom. You're 400 down on one account, and it sounds like you're close to your max loss for the day, correct?
Well, yes,
on the eval.
On the eval. This, so there's no loss here, but obviously I like to stop around 7, maybe 800 for the day, but yeah.
Yeah, so no biggie, right?
No biggie,
it's within reason with your game.
Oh yeah, it's still fine. And again, just to show you guys, today's gains are absolutely good. So overall in the green, I'm torturing this account, this eval, and I'm down on that. But overall, I'm okay. I'm fine, especially on fundeds. But these are not even all the accounts, so I'm perfectly good. But I really, really am a little bit struggling to decide if I should scalp a little bit more here or not.
No.
Okay, all right.
I'm saying no because we have the duck race coming up very soon.
Yes, we love that. We want to see that.
Yeah, I can tell, Tom, you want to scalp.
I so want to scalp. You have no idea how much. All right.
Okay, I have to ask all of our trader friends, should Tom keep scalping? Type in one.
Too late, Terry. Too late.
Oh, really?
Too late, but it's fine. It's fine.
You're short.
Yeah, I'm short.
Okay.
But it's all right. I'm gonna put a hard stop higher, and I'm gonna peel off 2 micro just to see if it can go lower. And if not, then this account has reached its daily point of no more trading. Yeah. Dang it. Come on, just drop it down. You know, it's interesting because we have lows. There has to be some liquidity below the 140s. So I don't really get it why it's kind of suffering here. Yeah. I don't like it, guys. I don't like it.
Uh-oh.
Come on, 143. Actually, the low is 142. So it's kind of close. I don't know why it's not going. 4 micros. We're waiting. We're still waiting.
We're locked in.
Terry, are you in a trade?
No, I'm hitting the confetti button.
Oh, let's go. We have the voice. We have voice. We have the sound.
Let's go.
Jump there real quick.
Wrapped into chat. Make sure you get your name on it for a chance to win a free rapid account from MyFundedFutures. We will have the race and 10 lucky winners will win today.
Oh yeah.
Good
Go
luck.
for it. Good luck, and make sure to lock into the chat because, you know, if you're not here, it's going to get re-rolled.
Yes, you'll be so sad.
You don't want to be sad.
No.
I will be sad after the stream, but you know, you don't want to be sad. No, I'm super happy. I
mean, your trade is still very much alive.
Well, it's still alive yet. You know, once we can get some close below 143, then I would really love to keep this trade as a runner, basically, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, come on. Just please drop a little bit lower.
Oh, look at it. ES is making a new low.
All right, then we should be dropping lower just a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of holding.
It's going.
It's going, but it's still not going to be enough.
Oh,
okay,
so
two micros.
Hey!
Let's go. 2 micros got taken, so I'm still in a trade. I still have 2 micros on. So I don't know, but I'm down to $322. And now I am still kind of aiming for...
Oh, it's going. going?
The 78 there.
78.
That's yeah, 78.75 is what I'm aiming for. And yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I can manage to peel that off somehow.
Go, go, go. Wow. You have diamond hands, Tom.
Diamond hands, and I'm just taking some pills, you know, some but it's fine.
Some diamond hand pills.
Diamond hands pills. But yeah, I'm, you know, 78 would be still inside of the zone, but overall, you know, that Wednesday daily candle low would be super amazing to be taken out. That would be great. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. All right, it's still going. I'm only down $54, so I'm kind of trying to reduce. Let's see if I can end up in the green. I'm only down $54 now. Can we drop a little bit lower, please?
Oh, we're almost at down 2%.
You know, I'm still gonna cry even if I take the profit, because I could have made all that profit if I'm not doing anything crazy. But anyway,
it's good though.
It's good. It's good. It's good. All right, I took off one micro, so one micro has been peeled off. Oops.
Hey.
All right, closing it. I'm back. I'm down $11, guys. I was down about $500. I managed to get out with $11. And I could have saved myself from all this embarrassment if I'm not trying to act like a cowboy, like, hey, let's scalp here and there, and we can do that. And,
we like it. We like your cowboy thing.
Yeah, but you know, imagine if I could have been just a little bit more not so crazy. Yeah. I could have made like, if I would have made like $200 on this scalping thing, I would have just left the account alone. But let me just tell you something, guys. The thing I just did right now, this is not normal. All right, so this is not something that, especially if you're brand new, this is not something that you should do. And the one of the reasons why I did it is, one, because I'm crazy, and the second is that these trades were based on more likely on intuition.
Yeah.
Intuition and micros, of course. It's always about the micros. Yeah. So I'm not proud of it.
Well, Tom, but you have taught us like the probe trade, and every time you do the probe trade, you always go in like lighter size, giving yourself more room so that you can take a few chances. And then, yeah, I don't know. It just seemed like you were super committed. You're like, no matter what, I'm gonna get this money back.
Guys, I'm gonna take the heat for on this because last time I did similar thing like this on MyFundedTV, even on my own channel, I got actually one or two messages like, Tom, that was not discipline, that was not proper risk management. Partially you're right, but about risk management, discipline maybe not. Risk management, I would say I kept myself under that $600-800 of maximum loss on an eval. Now, this is an eval. Now, if this would be not an evaluation account, I would not be doing this on my funded at the open. So that's also a type of risk management too. Anyway, I'm not trying to sugarcoat myself here. I'm just saying don't do this at home, and it needs more chart time. But right now, I think I did the right thing of pulling out the trade because it seems like we're pushing back up there. So keep an eye on for that 314, 312 area up there, right? So let's see.
Nice recovery, though. I know you're like not happy about it, but
Terry, I could not be happier today. I promise you, I could not be more happy.
Yes, $1,800 in your funded account. Oh my gosh.
I'm very good. I'm absolutely fine. It's just basically the only thing I may not be so thrilled about myself is that this is not the type of trading that you should do, especially at the market open. So I get it. But, you know, I just want to say, like, I do have fairly more experienced than a new trader, so I was somewhat aware of what I'm doing. So I had my mental stop at that $700, $800 on this eval. So everything turned out to be good, of course. Let's be all happy, right?
Yes, exactly. What was it that kind of gave your intuition the confidence to say, all right, I am trying again on this short?
Yeah, so the confidence that for another short was I was using an ICT concept, and thank you for asking me because I almost forgot to talk about that. I was kind of using this the so-called first presentation gap. So when I saw that at 9:37, because yeah, that was at 9:37 candle on the 1 minute. So we went higher. I was like, oh no. But then we had a candle at 9:42, and actually the 9:41 candle was also trading below that fair value gap. And I was like, okay, if I see this is kind of a double inversion, and I still have a good sell side down there, then I think it's a good chance to scalp it again. So that gave me the final push to go with that sell. And I already knew that even if I go through with this trade, this would be most likely a trying to get out from the whole kind of situation. But yeah, that's why I immediately took off 2 micros. And when I saw these bouncing here, I took off the rest, and I think I did good. But right now, oh my gosh, it's a tough situation. Gotta tell you guys, this is not the type of open I was kind of looking for on a Friday. So my gosh, it's not good.
I had no idea that we could push the lower like this. It is quite impressive. We do have the duck race coming up, you guys.
Oh my gosh, that will be amazing. Let us know if we're ready. And by the way, I'm just kind of looking at the 5 minute here. Let's take a quick look on gold. All right, so gold actually swept that 45.35. And what else do we have? 45.35. Okay, so we still have, how should I call this? A possible resistance area. So I'm not really trading support and resistance, but without even, I mean, look at this rectangle here. I think it was like a fair value gap, but if you expand it to the left and to the right, you can already see how many times price, even during the London session, and then after the early New York session, how many times price was reacting, got rejected and bounced off from this area. So seeing that gold actually swept at 45.36, let me just go down to the 1 minute chart here. I think this just proved to us that the level around 45.60 is going to be important. So I'm not going to take a trade on gold, but I would say for today's session, the 45.60-ish area would be an interesting level on gold, for sure, I think. But are you looking for any trades there, Terry?
No, I was just doing some math.
Okay. What's new in the world of mathematics?
I was doing the math on how much in value we're giving away during our segment today. And 10 rapid accounts for free from MyFundedFutures is how much? Each account is $125 using code YouTube. You save $31. So times 10, that's $1,250. Let's go. I like that.
I love that. I love that too. I love that too. I must say that I love that almost as much as I love to jump into a scalp.
No! Enjoy the race with me.
You know what? Let's enjoy the race. Yes.
Yes,
Definitely.
Yes. Any minute, you guys, the race is going to start.
Yes. But by the way, I do think we're heading up there to the 290s. Just saying, you know, just saying.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
It really is pumping.
Yeah. Yeah. It does look like
Okay. You do whatever you want. Otherwise, you'll blame me.
No. I'm so happy on this Friday. I did really well. I'm super proud of myself. I am actually happy that I got out from that hole. I'm basically back to break even on the eval. I'm very happy. So, you know, I'm just kind of feeling the vibes from the chat, you know.
Right?
Yeah.
Any minute, we're going to start the duck race.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. We'll start that. But I'm just saying that, you know, we're gonna go for 290. Maybe not now. Oh, we're starting. We have the
We're starting.
info.
Let's go. It's time.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Look at all of our traders.
Let's go. Oh my gosh.
Who will
My
win?
gosh. Who will win? Let's go. All right. I love it.
Go, go, go. I've been one to make your duck go faster.
I forgot to apply it to the race. No problem. Villavish is there in the first place.
Ooh, it's a tight race.
It is.
Top 10 ducks will win today. A free eval from MyFundedFutures.
Let's go.
I see Lauren Sun is trying to take the lead. Bulls and Bears, 70s in the lead right now.
Oh my gosh. Romantico trades at the first place.
Go, go, go. Ooh, I see CS Davis is trying to pull ahead.
Romantico trade still leading. Oh my God.
999 is slowly creeping up, you guys. Do you see 999?
He is definitely coming up strong.
Who is
Who
this?
is there? Oh my gosh. Last 14 seconds.
Bull and Bear 70 is
Bull and Bear,
clearly in
let's
the
go.
lead. Oh, it got tired.
4, 3.
Emma!
Congratulations for the winners. Oh my gosh, those are the names there. Congratulations. We have 10 winners. Pigeon won. Look at that. It's Pigeon. Pigeon there. Congratulations. Wow, let's go.
Let's go. Congratulations to all of the winners.
Congratulations, everybody. This was a really, really awesome one. Oh my gosh. I love
That
Duck
was
Race.
close. Me too. That was
Duck
so
Race
fun.
is super awesome. I love that.
Congratulations. You get a free rapid account eval 50K. That's our daily payout accounts, which PineTreeTrader has been just smashing and getting so many daily payouts. Shout out to Pine. I do see he's on deck. Any last minute thoughts before we head out, Tom?
Well, I just want to say that we had a really, really, really interesting and very, well, awesome Friday, as we always do. I'm super happy about the duck race, and I'm very, very happy for the winners. And, I'm just happy that I got out from the hole. So it was good. And, thank you, everybody, for the whole week. It was really an amazing week. We had such a great time. And Terry, without you, it would be... I don't even want to imagine how it would be without you. It's just you're giving extra shine and vibe to the whole community here. So thank you so much for that. And what else can I say? It's just an amazing week. Can't wait to get back on Monday. So make sure to recharge, everyone.
Yes. Thank you so much, Tom. I could not do this without you. I'm so thankful that you're my co-host every day, you guys. Well, not every day, but most days. I do send Tom a message saying, I'm so thankful for you. Thank you for all of you traders. Incredible day. We have over 242 likes this morning. I saw we were over 600 views. Thank you so much for joining us every morning this week. Tom and I will be back on Monday morning. Please welcome PineTreeTrader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Happening, everyone. Pine trees in the chat. Love to see it. Let's go. What is up? What is up? Good morning. Good morning. What's happening, everyone? What's up, 44 the Punisher in the house? Queen of Trades. Let's give it up for Tom and Terry. Ooh. Look at this big outside bar here, short. So, guys, guess what? I locked in another payout today, $704. Actually, it's an $800 payout right now. This is the only account I have at the moment. So if I do see a trade, I'm gonna throw it on a one micro, and if I can make a little bit more, then that's fine. But if not, then I'm not gonna let it slip below 1600. So that's the game plan. But market looking kind of bearish, to be honest with you. We got a 5-minute outside bar here, break to the downside. Man, it is scary to hop in short here. Such a wide stop. But I kind of like the low to be taken out, to be honest. I am going to hop in short here. I'm going to place a stop way up here. Stop's going to go at the low. It is based off this outside bar on the 5-minute chart. So a little bit of a swing here. And I'm just going to leave it, let that swing go. I mean, this is one of my setups, so I'm going to take it. But I don't want to risk everything, right? So I'm going to risk, what am I risking? Such a wide stop. Kind of has to be with this volatility. 265. Risking 265. And we'll see what happens. Rufio in the house. So yeah, so anyway, so the beauty about this rapid plan is that I passed it in 2 days this week. So I passed it. It takes 2 days to pass. So it's 50% consistency on the eval side. But then once you're funded, it's no consistency, right? So no consistency once you're funded. And then so I passed it in 2 days, made $1,600 on day one, took out $500 for a payout. The next day, I made another $500 something, got it back to 1,600, took out another $500 payout. And then yesterday, I made, so yesterday on stream, I was up like $100, right? And I didn't reach the daily payout yesterday because I actually just didn't trade the account after stream. And then I ended up last night making 700 something on it last night. So to lock in a daily payout that will qualify after market closes today, right? Because it needs to update, but we can lock that in. And so I'm not going to let this account slip more than $600. I was debating on just buying another account, which might be a smart thing to do, and just lock in that money, right? I kind of like the short here. So every dollar that I make over or make today, every single dollar is going to be more towards the daily payout. Like every single dollar, you know, minus the 10%. But, you know, right now I'm at extra guac on the Chipotle right now. So what's up? Is there a buffer up for the rapid? Yeah, so this is a 25K account. So anything over $1,100, you're working towards that daily payout, but you need to get it to 1,600 because it's a $500 minimum payout. So same with the 50K rapid, it's $2,000 or $2,100. You got to get it to 2,600, and then you can take out 500. But if you make more than that, like what I'm trying to do today, where I'm already up, you can actually withdraw more. So you make more money. How do I handle the drawdown before buffer? Well, I scalp a lot, and in this case, I to get over the buffer on this account, I actually trailed my stop, and I ended up catching. Let me go back. It was the other day when we had that other sell off. So we had that sell off earlier in the week, and I actually caught a nice trade with 2 minis. So I traded pretty aggressively, but I hopped in with 2 minis. And as soon as I got to $1,100 on the drawdown, I stopped. Like, I stopped myself and I just got out of the trade. To be honest with you, I don't even want to trade this account because I'm already locked in that nice, beautiful payout. So I don't even really want to trade it. What do you guys think? You guys think I should just buy another account and work on an eval? I kind of think so. Just take the $30 loss here. I think I'm just going to take that $46 loss. I'm actually going to pick up another account here. Reinvest it back in, up $656 today. So that's a $700 payout. And for me, it's kind of like a mental thing. I'm like, I don't really want to. I'm just gonna pick up another account. What do you guys think? I think I'm gonna pick up a. I'm gonna use code YouTube, of course. But I think I'm gonna pick up. Wow. Is that too good to be true? Is that too good to be true? $57 for a 50K, 25K flex plan. When you use code YouTube, that's a no-brainer. So instead of potentially losing another $100 or $200 on this trade, I'm going to pick up a 50K flex plan for $57, lock in my $200 that I could potentially lose, put that in my bank account and reinvest it and just buy one of these accounts for 57 bucks. That's what I'm going to do. That's just a no-brainer. I'm going to lock that in here and then fire that up. Let's go. Come on, purchase complete. Come on. I need this account. I got to go short. All right, I just got the alert. The old credit card just said, you're spending money again. All right, let's refresh here. See if I got my account. And just like that, instant. Guys, I remember having to buy accounts. Eric, what's up? I remember buying accounts and having to wait for an eval. Like, and I'm talking like, it could be like an hour just to get the eval process. Now it's instant. So I'm going to hop in the same trade here. I do like the shorts based off this outside bar. But 25K flex. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's widen this stop here. Let's go on to make sure I'm on the right chart here. Let's widen the stop up to here. Let's look for that low down here. And this is based off this 5-minute outside bar being broke. And what I've always told you guys is that sometimes these 5-minute outside bars can be very, very large stop out. So I'm already thankful that I'm not trading that the rapid. So let's work on this flex. Maybe I get this flex passed and get some payouts on this flex. It's already up, guys. The volatility is nuts. I'm already up almost 20 points on this trade. This is how crazy this volatility is. I'm going to tell you guys right now, after this stream, I am done trading for today. I do not want to go tilty on a Friday. Last week, not this week here, but the week before, like I went tilt. You guys know that I went tilt. I ended up losing a bunch of accounts, and it just was a nasty week. This week has been an awesome week. I've rebounded. I've done so well. I've gotten 3 rapid payouts this week. I've taken out $1,600 out of my live account. this week. And also got a bunch of other payouts as well. And they're all been daily payouts. So you guys know I love my daily payouts. So just awesome. Just a great week so far. Woof. Bulls are back in town. Bulls are back in town. But yeah, I'm short based off this outside bar here. Be a nice thing if we can hold that. Let's see if the end. And let me say what's up to the people in the chat. What's going on? Who do we have in the chat? Loving Nature guy in the house. Rocky Mountain. What's going on, guys? ES Futures Lab. What's happening? A lot of regulars here. I love to see that. Eric Lake in the house. What's up, Eric? Hope you're doing well, man. Coop, what is up? You guys enjoy that duck race? You guys know what I'm gonna send. You guys know I'm sending this to Terry. It's already on order. See if I can pull it up. It's already on order. You know I gotta send this duck race hat to Terry. It's gotta match my moose race hat, right? Yeah, it's gonna happen. I don't know if she's gonna wear it, but it's gonna happen. All right, it's back to this trade here. It looks like we might lose here. Bulls are still bulling. And stopped out. Now I'm like real happy I didn't take that in that rapid. Oh, not stopped out. Don't jump the gun there. Now I'm stopped out. Wow, what a bounce here. Yeah, very bullish bounce. Took that break off that. Basically, the whole idea was taking a break off that 5-minute outside bar, but the Bulls had another plan. Came down here, picked up that volume, 29, and it's just ripping higher. Now, something very interesting. I'll show you guys something interesting. If you are bullish. Let me see here if I can find it. Let's see. It was yesterday. Yeah, we do have equal highs way up there at 782. So we yesterday's high left equal highs up there on the 2-minute chart at 782, which is very interesting. So later, like if we do end up pushing up into this zone, or maybe it could be Sunday night, if we end up going back in here, that will be a target of mine up there at 782. Way up there, but it is NASDAQ. It could absolutely keep pushing. Moose eat ducks for breakfast, Keegan. Yeah, true. What's up? I'm gonna trades in the house. What's going on? If you guys got any questions for me, feel free to ask in the chat. Yeah, there's all kinds of headlines coming out and stuff. I mean, that's the thing. It's the market just doesn't seem to care. I mean, we're down 1.32% today, which is quite a bit. You know, down almost 400 points at the moment. And really, the market, it's just scary to short. But You know, it's just tough when you're at all-time highs. It really is a tough to trade. Now, because it's just it's more of a mental thing in a way. It's just like as I think like, well, I'm gonna start trying to go for longs, and then the market comes back and just rips my face off. But look at this push back up here. Nice, beautiful push. I'm gonna wait for another outside bar on a 2-minute chart. See if we can get it. Back above the VWAP. Pine, why do you prefer 25K or 50K? I don't really. Although the rapid to get over that trailing drawdown, which is $1,100, it's a little bit easier to get over that trailing drawdown, right? Because it's less you got to make. And then once you're over that $1,100, then the intraday trailing stops. You know, so it's a little bit easier to get over that. But after you're over it, then it's nice to have a little more drawdown. So with a 50K, it's nice to have that little more drawdown of you know, the $2,000 or $2,100, because you get a little extra. But it's a little bit more difficult to get over it, right? So it's do I really prefer it over the 50K? Not particularly. The reason you want to know the reason why I bought a 25K this time? Because I spent so much money last week. I spent so much money buying accounts because I went tilted. So I wanted to you know, buy a cheaper account to trade for stream. And turns out I bought a cheaper account to trade for stream, and then I ended up passing it and then making money on it. So there you go. Chrysler in the house. Do you have any advice for trailing drawdown? I find it difficult with my strat. Yeah, well, it might. If it's difficult for your strat, PX, 100% honest with you, maybe don't trade those trailing drawdown accounts. You can trade a builder account, and that's end of day. Because the way I trade, where I look for scalps, and I mean, I'll scalp 10, 15 points. I mean, that's usually what I do. And then if I have a nice little bias, like the other day when I passed it on 1,100 for $1,100, we were just tanking. The market was tanking, and I was just going on momentum. So I hopped in with 2 minis, took it out for $1,100, made another trade, made another couple $100, and then did another trade, made another couple $100, and then made the $1,600. So fully honest with you, PX, if it doesn't fit your trading style, that's the beauty of having different accounts to trade. So with MyFundedFutures, you have the builder, you have the flex, all that. The builder, you get paid out every 48 hours, which is nice because essentially that's what I'm going to get paid on this account, is within that 48 hours because I made I didn't get over the buffer yesterday, but I got it over today. I mean, I didn't get to the daily payout yesterday, but I got it today. So 48 hours, which is a nice thing. When I'm trying to make $500 a day on an account that has a $1,100 drawdown, I mean, that's 50% of the account. It's really not exactly going to be sustainable to do that. And that's just full honesty there. To try to do that every day is pretty hard. Can I do it? Am I on a win streak? Yes. Did I go on a win streak before doing it? Yes, I can do that. But really, I should try to build this account up even more, have a little bit more buffer, and then still take daily payouts once I have a little more buffer. So, and today is like a step. Yeah, kinda, Eric. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, just but I would go with the builder, PX. Yep. Because I scalp, and if you're an intraday swinger, if you trade the IB like Mr. Zink or something, it's a little more difficult to let that trailing drawdown, to get over that trailing drawdown when it's intraday trailing compared to the end of day. My opinion. Ooh, I hear some forms. Forms in the chat, guys. Let's go. Get it in, guys. And smash that like button too. I'm sick of you guys not smashing that like button. What is wrong with you? Come on. Terry and Tom get 200 likes in their segment, and I get what? 20? Come on. Hit it. Trevor's laughing. Yeah, come on. Smash that like button. Oh, wow, guys. We are ripping to the upside here. Shorts getting squeezed once again. Guys, do we take out all-time highs again today? Do we take back this full gap and take out all-time highs? I mean, come on. Look at this. Look at this rally here. I would love to just see a big down day, you know? Here we go, pushing up here above that 350s, heading to that 400s. Close your eyes and buy, I guess. Oh, I want to make sure I'm on the right account. I've done that before when I'm streaming. I get distracted and I end up having it on an account that I want to take the payout on, and end up trading the account when I don't want to. All right, just doing that little stair step here. Stair stepping. Little rejection off that 80s. Kind of thinking about trying to get in on this pullback. See if we actually get that stair step. Like smash. Let's go, Eric. Danny Trades in the house. Good luck. What's up, Adam Daz? I see Adam Daz in the house. What's going on, man? See a lot of my regular followers. I love that. All right, I'm just looking for an outside bar. If you guys got any questions, feel free to. I love answering questions. So if you guys got any questions, love to see it while I'm just watching the market go parabolic here. Unbelievable. ICT in the house. This is pumping. I know. Cheesy balls. It is. It's pumping. It is pumping. Nice name. I say long, just close my eyes and long, Emma. I kind of feel the same way. If we weren't just at this 80s where we could, you know, have a little bit of resistance, I would say, maybe I just push the button long. I will do that at nighttime during Asia, because it's usually a little bit slower, so I can get away with it. Where if I start seeing the stair step, that's exactly what I'll do. I'll just like wait for a little pullback, pop in, get my 10, 15 points, call it a day. I'd be fully honest with you. I won't wait for an inside bar, an outside bar, or a bull flag or a bear flag. I just kind of look what the market's given me and just kind of say, well, maybe the stair step continues, and then I'll just hop in along and go from there. Rally. How many of you guys are in longs right now? You guys in longs? Or you guys, anyone bag holding a short right now? Sweating it out? Just remember, guys, it is Friday. You know, it is Friday. It is, I will tell you right now. I'm looking right at the camera right now. I'm looking right at you. It is one of the worst feelings to go on tilt on a Friday. I have done it many times. It's bad to go any day, but on a Friday in particular, it is horrible to tilt. If you can walk away with a small red, go out, touch grass, do it. If you're green now, whatever, touch grass. Make sure you're listening to MyFundedFutures in the headphones, though. But just lock it up for the day. Call it a week. Most people that are trading at the power hour on a Friday are people that are down money and they're trying to make money back. Like that is usually the case. Maybe not everyone, but that's usually the case. So take it from me, not financial advice, but it is a horrible, horrible feeling. Let's try a bounce here. Let's try a 20 bounce. Let's try a 20 bounce. Woo! Ripping. Ripping. Oh, come on. Just missed my TP there. And just missed my TP. All right, down 166. It went up about 15 points there in a hurry. And I was looking for that 20 points at 40. And it didn't. It just. I mean, I think the high was 40. It didn't take me out of that TP. It was a quick one. All right, down 169 on this fresh eval. That's okay. Perfectly fine. Everything's fine. I tried it for you 80-20 gang. I tried it. It did work, but I got a little greedy, I guess, with the looking for 20 points. All right, we'll look for another trade here. What's up, 44, the Punisher? All right, pushing down at 300. Maybe we actually get that push down. We got a few more minutes left. We did make it. Was this a new session high on the 5-minute? Kind of is. All right, stop at the swing high here. I'm going to look for a little swing here. In a little late, but I'll actually scale into this. We got a Harami here. Made a new session high. Nice little Harami candle. See if we get a push down into that VWAP. If we start getting any momentum, I'll hop in with more micros. But this is kind of based off this Harami here, where I trade them the same way. The body open and close within the body of that previous candle kind of puts in that bearish pin bar. You guys call them pin bars, I guess. And put in a stop at the session high. And then maybe looking for a swing down into the VWAP. So I'll actually add in here one more. Just place that stop at that high again. Look to take one off down here at the 80s. Whoops. Already took. Whoops. I don't know what happened there. Oh, I just dragged my stop a little bit too tight, I think. I don't even know what happened there. I'm going to have to look at the replay on that one. There's a little dump there. That's what we like to see. Let's finish it off nice and strong. Take it off at the VWAP. All right, TP smacks. All right, got most of it back there with the 1 micro. Still down $74, but locked in a nice daily payout today. I cannot be more happy with that. That is 3 payouts off this 125K account. If you guys are picking up any more of those, please use code YouTube. Please give me a follow on YouTube as well, PineTreeTrader. I stream every single night for the Globex Open, Sunday through Thursday. That's 6 p.m. Eastern time. And let's give it up for my brother from another mother, Mr. Zinc, another Mainer. All right, guys. Peace. Thank you so much.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday. As you can see on your screen right now, we have an order set for the IB. We're at the IB 50. If we can get lucky enough to get a pullback down, If not, we just won't have a trade for today. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. How has everyone's week been? Hopefully it has been a great stretch of trades this week. I'm going to review some trades, review some IB trades. I had 2 of them from last night. Sorry about that. Get the copy paste link to the stream in there. Rigged. Good morning, Abhishek. How you doing? Smoke Trades, how you doing? Yeah, we have the IB set and ready to go right now. QQQ and SPY are both long biased. I'm currently targeting the trade on MES. MES is a little bit closer to the IB50. We could also take the trade at the IB25 we did last Friday. Last night, yeah, great stream segment from Pine there. 2 main guys back to back. Last night, I did take 2 beautiful wins on M&Q for the overnight IB. We had 2 of them on Globex and Asia. So while this trade is waiting to get our order filled, we'll also, if I see price go and hit 7468, order is going to be canceled. I can see that in the top of the screen. While we're waiting for that, we'll review the trades from last night. So the first one is going to be Globex. Now this one was a little tricky. I'm going to take VWAP off. I did take a long, even though the bias on the IB was short, simply because the strength of that the second 15-minute candle, and then we also closed 75% over the IB midpoint, or 75% of the way up the IB. We closed up there. So I took longs, targeted IB high, full TP hit on that. That was with 5 micros, ended up getting 250. My risk per trade, I try to aim for about 240. I am trading on a 50K rapid, and I'm also trading on the builder plan, which the second portion of the stream is going to be talking about my first payout, how it would have been a little bit better with the builder plan, maybe a little bit easier. Going back to that Asia session trade, so Globex first win, I'll even put in the long bias order here. So my entry was, wow, that was a very large trade I had last time. That was my entry, and I had a 1-to-1 risk reward on it. And that was the win. I was in the trade for about 10 minutes, full TP hit. Second one was Asia. So same concept as what we're doing right now for New York IB. Low set, high set. Low was set first, so we're targeting a break of the high. For Fridays, it has about an 85% chance of happening for SPY, 78% chance for M&Q. Same concept for Asia. So Asia session, the low was formed first, high was formed second, and then we had some news come out. We formed a new low at 8:30, so that means the high was formed first, low was formed second, drag that out to the right. Entry for me was just below the midpoint, and I also got out just above. I got out at the end of that 9 o'clock candle. Full TP hit a few seconds after, but I'm not going to be too picky about that. This was my secondary trade. Also 1-to-1 on this one. Technically, it was negative risk reward because my stop loss was at the IB high originally. This was 4 micros that I took. It was a 60-point trade, so I made another 240 on that. Might have been 2 micros. I may have misspoken there. Looks like we're going to head right for that IB high right now as well. So those are the 2 trades from last night. And then for today's session, you could take the trade off the IB50. IB25 is a little bit better. We're probably not going to get an entry. I'm not going to be too greedy on a Friday. I've had a very, very good week. For today, you could either take the long at this 25% and you'd have a negative risk reward on that trade, I prefer to get the entry at the midpoint. It looks like it's probably going to continue up. The next stat that we have, though, after the IB's broken, we can go over to QQQ for this, is outside days. So what outside days refer to is your chance of having a continuation into yesterday's range. We opened outside of previous day's range. We also have a previous day in London gap, which I'll talk about here shortly. When price gaps down overnight, it typically doesn't mean anything, but when price gaps down over or under whatever the previous session's high or low was, so previous session's low was at 9 a.m. We gapped below that level, so we need to go and fill that zone because that's a significant amount of orders that were supposed to get filled but never got filled. It was fun, yeah. Why is gas so expensive? Because of all the conflicts we have. We're trying our best to keep energy costs low. Did I miss? Oh, dude. Taiwan's foreign minister started talking. I see. Yes, happy Friday. Welcome back, Zink. Thank you, Jog. The trade I have open right now, I'm looking for an entry at the midpoint on SPY. If it does end up getting that entry, great. If not, then we'll proceed into another discussion. This is what I'm going to be waiting for the most part right now. MNQ, again, looks a little bit better. It's a little bit stronger. TP on MNQ for today is going to be up to 29,454. So that's a very good level to have a continuation play to. Even an entry right now would yield probably 60 points, just about, at the IB25. The hardest part about the strategy is definitely waiting and not aggressively going into the position, which I do not like doing. I think I have everything shared correct. Yes, I do. Stream looks great. Thank you. Thank you. What's going on, Day Trader? DJ the Day Trader. I didn't know it ran through the morning like this. This is awesome. That must have been one of your first streams in here. Pleasure to have you. Welcome in. IB high is a whopping 4 points away from breaking on MES. MNQ is also not far behind. MNQ is going to get probably another 40 points coming up here. I would assume it's pretty unlikely we're going to get the 50% pullback. I did start using VWAP on my charts this week as well. VWAP is well below where price currently is, so it's also not a very good addition for today, but could also pull back to 29.3 for a psych level. 29.4 has an equal chance of going and hitting as well. So it's pretty difficult read for right now. I think we're not going to get our entry today, but I can leave the order open for now. Build longs, nice. I like it. I love longs right now. I just need an entry model to get into those longs. I'm not going to rush myself in and chase it. My big emphasis recently, and the reason I've been struggling on a lot of my accounts I've been trading, no longer struggling, but I was, adding in confluence to trades that don't have the confluence on them. So trying to force myself to see a bias that isn't really there. And the second part of that is taking trades that reinforce bad habits. So I don't want to go and take a trade like right now. If I go and take an entry long on the IB, what am I teaching myself? I'm teaching myself and reassuring a bad habit that I can go long prior to my entry model on the IB. I can chase the IB up. I can take a loss on the IB. My entry model is the IB 50. If I take a trade before that, I'm restating to myself that it's okay, it's allowable. However, with those trades, if I go and take them and I lose there's no reward to that, right? If I lose on a trade that is an entry model at the IB50, I know that that's just par for the course. That's the IB50 playing out over the long run as it should. However, if I lose a trade that I chased up, I entered early, I did not respect my rules, it's not teaching me anything if I lose, but what it does teach me if I win is you can disrespect your rules. It's okay. So I do not want that to be the case. I don't want to get stuck adding positions repeatedly that reinforce bad habits. That's a terrible way to go about trading. It's more detrimental to you than you know, because there's no benefit. There's zero benefit to it. You make profit from doing something wrong, you're going to go and do that wrong thing again because you were rewarded for it, which should not be the case whatsoever. Kind of pittering out a little bit. It did just have a pop to 362 on M&Q. It's getting very, very close to the IB high, but holding on. Zinc, if it doesn't get to the 50%, you don't enter? Correct. There's no point in me trying to enter the trade afterwards. Now, you can take trades to continuations. You can try and take it up to, so you wanted to take it to the IB high with a 1% continuation or a 1.0 standard deviation, which we can go on the chart. We can slap on the IB levels and it shows you what standard deviations are WIT levels. Sorry, I'm stuttering there a little bit. So like 29, 5, 29, half a standard deviation continuation. It's a mouthful, but for anyone that trades ICT concepts or you use like T-Trades concepts, he uses standard deviations quite a bit. Continuations on those levels is based on the size of the range that you're currently in. So if I'm trading the IB range right now, that current range is 200 points. Half standard deviation is going to be a 100-point continuation, so on and so forth. One standard deviation would be another 200 points. 2 standard deviations. You guys get the point. 300 likes. Awesome. U.S. Energy Secretary White will likely see more pipelines in Middle East. Not sure how that benefits us. Well, I have all these rules in place for a reason, right? It's because it's no different than rules in real life. Anywhere else, you don't go over the speed limit. Why? Because more people get injured when you speed. Bad things happen when you speed. So there are rules and stipulations to each and every aspect of life. Same with trading. I have rules and stipulations that I need to follow. If I break those rules, bad things usually happen. If I chase the IB to the upside, something bad's probably going to happen. If I chase the IB to the downside, something bad's probably going to happen. Whereas if I respect my rules and I wait for a proper entry, I wait for a proper risk management on that trade, everything's hunky-dory. I'll get my proper risk management. I'll reinforce good rules, good trading fundamentals, and I won't make that same mistake again. So the discussion that we're going to have today is regarding first payouts while we're waiting for this trade to either fill or it's going to go and hit that full TP to the upside. Whichever one's going to happen, so be it. My first payout was about 2 years ago. Probably 2.5 years ago now. And it was 7,500. And that was the most amount of money that I had taken from trading ever. I trade options. I usually trade options. That was my full-time routine prior to trading futures. So the profit from trading options wasn't that substantial. I buy shares, I sell calls or puts against those shares. That's where my profit came from. If anyone knows cash geared puts or covered calls, that's what I still do full-time. That's where a significant portion of my income comes from. is just selling options to people that are trying to play those intraday moves. I benefit from theta decay. So spending, I think I spent in total $4,000, and I got $7,500 from a payout, and that was a crazy amount of money to me at the time. I was just moving into my first apartment with my now wife, and that covered our living expenses for probably 7 months, if not more. Also, we're getting back down to the IB25 now. Might get a slash down to Qs on the IB50. There's a chance, there's a good chance we get a fill. Hopefully. That payout was relatively difficult because of the rules on the account that I was trading at the time. It had trailing intraday drawdown. The benefit to those accounts is usually you get to trade more. There's more relaxed rules for the payouts. At the time, I don't know why I was trading it. It was one of the first futures accounts that I was using. It was very difficult to go about using and trading. So with the builder account, which is the one that I'm trading on right now, it's definitely meant for more so beginners. If I was trading on that for my first payout, you can get your payout every 2 days, 50% consistency on the funded account. That's pretty much it for the rules. So you can trade how you want to trade. There's no minimum requirement for profitable days. There's no trailing intraday drawdown. You can let your trades run. You just want to consistently trade over the course of 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, reach your profit target, whatever you want to go and hit. And then with that trade, you're looking for it to continue up to and through whatever price target you may have. Let's say you want to get $1,000 payout, aim for 1,200 with the 1,200 or the 80-20 profit split. That's not all that difficult in comparison to accounts that you need to reach $550 days minimum profit requirement. Am I out or not? No, I still have the order set. I know I haven't gotten filled yet. I'm looking for the IB50 right now. You want to go and hit the IB50. It's about an 80-point trade from where it is right now on Qs, like 73-point trade. It's a little too much for me. Sorry, not a little too much. It's a little too far from the IB50 for me to enter, though. SPY is looking a little bit better in my eyes. The overall trend today is a little misleading as well. The IB is set bullish, but the trend is very much to the downside, so it's not something that I really want to go and play in inverse direction. We also, if we don't get the entry by 11 o'clock, we don't take the entry. That's another rule that I have in place for the IB. So now it's just a waiting game. That's it. IB 25 is about 309. Wouldn't be a bad entry model. Negative risk reward though. So you use the inside bar for your strategy, right? Is that your own spin on it? Inside bars and outside days is just an added confluence. For today's example, we are outside of previous day's range. Yesterday we were inside previous day's range, so we targeted previous day's high. For example, we had this move right here yesterday, so that was our previous day's high. That was the target that I had right into open, moving up to 29,565. For today's example, we are outside of previous day's range. We have an outside day stat, so we are looking for price to continue up to previous day's low. Those are the levels I usually look for. One of the confluences I have. I would like to see price continue down a little bit more, if it can, so we can get an entry. That's all. We want another about 7 points to the downside, then we can get our IB50 entry. If it hits after 11 o'clock, not really that much of a fan of getting the entry at that point. I'd prefer the trade hit and give us our entry at or before 11 o'clock. Looks like it's coming down though. This is why patience is such a big factor of this model as well, because if I chase that trade up, and this is the point I was just making, if I chase that trade up, what does that teach? It teaches bad habits. If I win on the trade, it means I can do it again, right? Now that I'm waiting for the trade to hit my full TP or my entry model, not full TP, now that I'm waiting for it to hit my entry, I'm restating good rules, fundamental rules to my trading strategy. I'm not entering early. I'm not going to cause myself to tilt on the model. I'm respecting my rules. I'm entering with validation. I'm not entering without the validation. So I'm not entering on accident. I'm entering with a purpose. We're almost at our entry model. Very, very close. I like it. But again, if I had chased that trade, what was that restating for myself? That I can enter early, and then what's my benefit to that today? I would have been significantly red right now. I would have been in a massively negative risk reward trade with essentially no benefit to an early entry. However, we are now 2 points away, 1 point away, very close to getting the entry model. It's before 11 o'clock. All parameters are met. We're looking good. 1 point. That's all we need to tick down to. One more point. If it does happen to go and take the IV low today, so be it. It's a loss. Don't you dare do that to me. Entry right at IV 50, and it's not filling me. That would be so unfortunate. Good luck if you get it. Big if. Big if. It bounced just above IV50. I have it drawn correctly because it's with an indicator, so there's no human error that went into this. I just need the luck to get the entry model. Be patient. One tick is insane. That was one tick away. The low of this candle was 4425. My entry was at 7444. So quite literally one tick. Chat front running me. They probably are. That one I could have squeezed up a little bit, I will admit. Sometimes entering one tick early is fine. You can get away with that. We're not missing anything. It's still in play right now. It is a little unfortunate that it just missed, but you guys see how aggressive it bounces off the 50%. I know it didn't hit the 50%, but within that zone, I think it's a very aggressive bounce. Very solid region to have your continuations. This would be a little unfortunate, though. This would be very sad if it doesn't fill and goes and hits TP. $200 risk reward to this, so everyone knows. That's one tick is insane. Yes, yes it is. Tad bit unfortunate. That one I definitely. Again, reassuring bad habits. Sometimes you get a tad bit unlucky. It's making a run right now. That's for sure. It's a little unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate. Well, if you did get an entry, Congratulations, you are definitely green, definitely deep in the green right now. 1 tick is insane. 1 tick is insane. Have I ever used the IB on gold? I do use it on gold, just not during New York. I trade the IB for Asia and Globex session with gold, but New York gold is just not it. Yeah, this is all your fault, Magnus. If I don't get the entry, you're the scapegoat today. QQQ was much further away than SPY was. SPY was literally 1 tick, but QQQ would have been a decent entry there as well. The main point that I'm trying to make is that chasing like that, it restates bad habits. It reassures bad habits. So it's not something that I would typically do. I don't want to go and chase it up like that, because what does that do for myself? It teaches me that I can chase a trade and get away with it. In hindsight, yeah, I probably could have moved it up by 1 tick, but then again, a little bit of luck for it going 1 tick lower there would have been nice. So if you're bullish, that's kind of what you want to see, yes. Technically, if you think about it, it's a sign, it's very bullish given that front runs the 50% ever so slightly. I do like that, yes. I like that statement, Magnus. That, to me, what that means is that there was probably a load of orders at that level. A significant amount of people that were trying to enter in on the IB or get in on that 50%. I agree wholeheartedly. Front running it a little bit is kind of a kick while I'm down, though. I will say, Magnus. A little sad right now. A little bit sad. If you check the 5-minute, you can see the entry was just above the IB at 9:15. It is coming up on 11 o'clock, so if this somehow wicks down in the next 2 minutes, great. If not, then I'm going to cancel the order and we're going to move on. 11 o'clock is my entry criteria. If it doesn't hit by 11, then we don't have the trade in place. But rules are everything. If you do not go into your trade every day with a set of rules that you're abiding by, not really much point in trying to be a profitable trader. You're just going to churn through accounts like no other. 11 o'clock for an entry bias or an entry model. Why do I have that in place? Because there is a significant amount of trades that after the entry, if the entry is after 11, the win rate significantly drops. Well, you understand statistics. If you continue trading, there will be many more front runs by a tick or two in your career. It's inevitable. And a large enough sample size, exactly. If anything, what I could do, Magnus, is I could add this data into whatever I trade, and I could say, okay, when the IB is within this standard deviation of the level of my entry criteria, I can take that to X variation. So I can take an entry within half a standard deviation of whatever the midpoint of the IB is, or a standard deviation of whatever the midpoint of the IB is. I don't need to get my entry right at the midpoint. If it's 1 tick over or under, yada yada, something like that. It is a little frustrating, I will say. So it's now 11 o'clock. Order canceled. There's no reason that what I'm trying to say. I'm stuttering a lot today. I don't know why. It's not that I don't believe in the strategy. This is just another data point that I've collected that entering after 11 o'clock typically leads to more losses on the strategy than more wins. So entering after 11 o'clock, take that data point away. That also takes a significant amount of losses away for me. And also, I cover this every Friday. I don't want to be in the trade until 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So if I enter after 11, last Friday, perfect example, right? We watched this for the entire segment. I was in that trade for an hour. It's not really something that I want to hold for an hour, right? No one wants to be sat at their desk stuck watching a trade that they don't want to be in. Even worse, the Friday before that. So 2 weeks ago, this was our IB trade. If you had tried taking it on SPY, great. You lost at 3:59 and 20 seconds. So 40 seconds before close, you lost. Your trade was stopped out. You were in that trade for the entire trading session to get your stop loss hit right at close. This is what happens when we try taking trades or entries after 11. If the IB is not broken prior to 11, it takes all day to go and break. And then another small factor to this for today anyway, our bias is significantly down, right? I think everyone in here could agree. We had a 1.7% gap down on Qs and a 1.2% gap down on SPY. So even though the bias is set bullish and we have the outside day stat, there is a reason to be long, but it's kind of countering the trend going long with the IB right now. And again, it's also after 11 o'clock, so that lowers the win rate of the IB ever so slightly. Zinc, so you just take one trade per day. I took 3 today, actually. So I took the overnight Globex. I reviewed that just earlier. I took the overnight Globex. I took Asia Globex, Asia IB. I took Globex IB last night. I took Asia IB, and those were 2 wins for me. So I am up a decent amount on the day. So I'm not eager to push it for a Friday. I'm happy with my profits, but also this is just the entry criteria that I have for the IB and the reasons I enter the trade. After 11 o'clock, no entries, especially on a Friday. I don't want to be holding this trade for 2 hours. Last Friday, we got our entry at right at 10:30, I believe. Yeah. There we go. We got our entry at 10:30, and we were a point or two over it, but we also secured early on NQ, I believe. Was I in the trade on NQ or SPY? I don't remember last week. Oh yeah, no, I was in the trade on the IB25. That's right. I took the trade at the IB25 for NQ. That was from last week. But anyway, for today, it's just bounce off that level again, Magnus. Same level, 1 tick above the IB. Some foolery's going on there. It's painful going into the weekend red if you have a great week. Exactly, yeah, too. You don't want to risk the mental capital that you're going to have with the IB. Still not a bad trade right now. It's just taking a long time to develop. It's hopping all over the place. If we reject from weekly open, we fall even harder. Could definitely happen. Don't go into your weekend and holding a trade for 5 hours. This is my advice. The IB can still work out. It can still work flawlessly, but it's not something that I want to hold for that long going into the weekend. I want to preserve my mental capital. IB first hour, yes. The IB time frame is the first hour of pretty much any market that you want to trade. So you can trade it for London, you can trade it for New York, you can trade it for Asia, you can trade it for Globex, you can trade it for the lunch hour, which a lot of people have started doing. I've seen a lot of popularity in the lunchtime IB. It is 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. So we go over to last Friday, for instance. That's your lunchtime IB. It broke almost immediately. So it broke right at that 1:30, 1:15 close. We will review some for this week. So 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock. You had your high set first, low set second. This one would have been a loss on Tuesday. Tuesday, I think, was bad all the way around, so not one that is that good to review. Yesterday was a really good example. Wednesday, sorry, not yesterday. Another break of the IB. This one broke immediately, and then yesterday we had the high set first, low set second, broke the low almost immediately as well. So pretty good show of that concept there. That's the entry finally hit, but again, it is after 11, so no reason for me to be pursuing that trade right now. QQQ is just over 50% of the IB as well. Nice lunch. It can work well. Yeah, I think it's being called the lunchbox. The lunchbox IB. That's what I've seen a lot of people referring to recently with another great IB session to trade. I don't trade it. I don't try taking that many trades, even 2 to 3. I mean, the more trades that you find yourself getting into, I think the worse off you are. You don't want to have too many ideas or concepts that you're going to be trading, because then they mix together and usually create a losing concept. But I'm fine with taking Globex and Asia. Those IBs I'm fine with. I don't mind taking those. I don't know who created the lunchbox IB, but it's definitely a reliable enough session to go and take. There's our bounce at the 50. Again, it is after 11, so no entry for me. Just waiting. Zink, you didn't get in a trade yesterday or the day before? No, I did. I got in a trade yesterday. Yesterday we had longs at the 25%. Sorry, not yesterday, Wednesday. Wednesday I played longs, not on the IB, funny enough. I played longs to previous sessions high, which was also the opening week range. If you guys like trading the IB a lot, opening week range is essentially the IB on a weekly time frame. So if you go to your chart and you mark out Monday and Tuesday's high and low, so whatever high and low is formed during that session, Monday and Tuesday, that is your opening week range. And of course, now that I'm not taking the entry because it's after 11, it's going to go and hit full TP. Funny enough. Ooh, a little giveaway chime. While that goes on in chat, we got some forms that are going to be dropping here soon. Make sure you guys are on the lookout. The opening week range is your IB for a weekly time frame. So Monday and Tuesday's high and low that is made, that's your IB. you are taking the entry model to that high or the low with respect to what the IB forms on a Wednesday. So if the IB is set to a long bias on a Wednesday, like we had this week, I'm showing in my chart right now, we broke the IB high. That means we only have an 18% chance of going to the IB low. Very likely that we proceed up to and through the opening week range, which is exactly what we did. We went right to the opening week high. Beautiful break, had small rejections, and then had a small continuation, ultimately closed right at Monday's high. So that's another concept you can go and trade alongside the IB. It's one of my favorites. Has a significant confluence to it, a very strong bias to that opening week range. It's very accurate to the IB, or very similar to the IB. You can trade it with respect to psych levels. The IB also plays like 29, 28, 30,000. Speaking of, 30,000 may be next on the docket. That may be our next incline, our next climb. $30,000. Could you imagine? Today must be it. Good luck to everyone on those forums. Good luck, good luck. We said 30K by Friday and they had to nerf it. Well, you keep in mind, 30K today would have been insane, but we have moved in the past month and a half, 6 weeks of trading, mind you, 6 weeks of trading, we have moved from 23,079 up to 29,800. 29,800 from 23,000, and I'll just round it down to 23,000 because I think that was our low wick that we actually did go and take. That is a 6,800 point move in 6 weeks, meaning that we average 1,200 points, just below 1,200 points a week. That's insane. How am I so chill? A lot of experience trading, a lot of time in the market. I'm chill now because 2 years ago, I was the type of person that, well, not 2 years ago, 3, 4, 5 years ago when I was struggling to trade. I keep forgetting that I've been trading for 7 years now, 6.5 going on 7 years. So how long ago would that be? 4.5 years, 5 years ago, I used to be the same as most of you guys in here, where I'd be like, oh man, is this trade going to play out? Is this trade going to play out? Am I going to hit my TP? Am I going to lose my account? Am I going to lose a couple $1,000 today? Or am I going to make a couple hundred? That was always what it was for me. So experience is what changed. That's the only factor that improved my trading. Also, talking to the right people. Knowing that I have this winning strategy that works with the IB, knowing that I have these winning concepts that work with data. Heather again. She won one today already? Heather V26. Heather lucked out today. If you don't have a concept that is something that you can rely on, so if I'm trading out of boredom, if I'm breaking my rules when I'm trading, if I'm trading just for the heck of trading, you're not going to be that successful. You need to have rules associated with every concept that you're entering, exiting, reasons that you're entering a trade, reasons that you're exiting a trade. So I know for the IB on a Friday, especially if the entry is after 11 o'clock, it's not something that I'm going to take. That's a rule that I have established over experience, not by just copying and pasting what someone else does, which is also another important factor. Let's go. I wouldn't say I don't think they're cheating. They just got lucky. The same luck that I didn't have. If that had dropped one more tick, I would have been in the IV right now at the IV 50, but it did not. Unfortunate. But it is what it is. QQQ is still yet to hit the 50%. Oh, there are cheaters as well. How do they cheat on those Google Forms? It's a genuine question. I don't know. I didn't know that you could cheat on something like that. Right back up to 29.3. We are rejecting at the psych level a little more than I would like to see. This is going to be an all-day trade. I can already tell. It's going to be an all-day IB. I wasn't around claiming it. I get you. This music is nice to listen to. I like it. I'll add this one in. 29.3 is sticky right now. I think if we can break through that, we'll go right to that 29.380 high on NQ. It's playing around at this level a little too much, though. Also, one thing that I'd like to add in, if you're profitable right now, if you're up on the day, don't go and ruin the rest of your day. Just take your money and skedaddle. Get out of here. Like Ferris Bueller. What are you doing here? Go home. The movie's over. Or if you enjoy watching the stream, enjoy watching the segments, hang around but close your accounts. Saving and preserving mental capital into the weekend is one of the biggest changes I've made in my trading. It's one of the largest benefits that I've had is not going to the weekend on a sour note. Because imagine this. I know it happens for a lot of you guys in here because it used to happen for me, and there's not really that much difference from the way that you trade and the way that I trade. It's just experience, as I was just saying. You go into your weekend, you blow 5 accounts. You go on into your Friday, you just get paid from your job or you get paid from some kind of income source, and you blow $1,000 on accounts and resets and whatever else. You carry that tilt with you for the entire weekend. Moving into the entire weekend, you carry that tilt. So the activities that you had planned for Saturday, you're now all gloomy. Anything for Friday night, you're all upset because you blew accounts, you lost money. Best day of the market on Friday because everyone's excited to have the weekend off. You lost money. Now you're going to carry that tilt all the way with you until Globex Open on Sunday night. And then what do you do with that Globex Open? You go and continue your tilt. And you continue that for the entire week. So saving mental capital on the weekend, especially heading into the weekend, is one of the most important factors with trading and making sure that you start your week off on a high note, not ending your week off on a low note and then being miserable for the entire weekend, being upset that you lost, being upset that you didn't make this amount of profit. Go into your weekend on a high note and see how that changes your trading for the following week. Am I a full-time teacher? I'm a full-time trader, yeah. I've been a full-time trader for 4 years. 4 years now. Keep in mind, I know I said that my first payout was only 2.5 years ago from futures. That is correct. But before futures, I still do trade options. I sell options. That was my full-time income prior to getting into futures. So I do trade futures and options now. Funny enough, this morning, I don't know how many people are familiar with options. I bought a cash secured put on, or I sold a covered call. Sorry, not a cash secured put. I sold a covered call on MSTX yesterday, 2 days ago for $100 a piece. I sold 8 of them for $800 total. I bought them back this morning for $10 a piece. So I made $720 for doing essentially nothing. I own the shares. That has been and will continue to be my full-time source of income. Aside from that, now that I have futures I'm getting really good at, futures just adds income to what I've already been making. IB is looking really good now. It's just a shame that the entry would have been after 11. I'm a little disappointed. But I have been a full-time trader for 4 years. Full-time futures and options trader for 2.5 years. Here comes the IB high. Son of a gun. We got teased today. We got teased and played. One tick. One tick. Zinc, what do you do when your trade plays out, but it's outside of your rules? Same thing that I covered at the beginning of the stream. Do not reassure bad habits. Do not reinstate bad habits to your trading. Yes, this sucks that I missed my entry. We missed it by 1 tick, and then it goes and hits the IB50 at 11 o'clock. What do we do? Do you go in revenge trade for the rest of the day, or do we tip our hat to it and move on to the next one? Like Magnus just said in chat, statistically, there are going to be many days like this. There are going to be several days where we miss, and this is over the course of trading for 2 years, 3 years. There are going to be several instances where the data barely misses our entry. I want to reassure last week, and you cannot go and be a perfect hindsight trader. That is the worst thing you can do for your trading. You cannot be a hindsight trader. Last week, what happens if we disregarded our rules and we took the IB? Sorry, 2 weeks ago, not last week. So I can't go and pick and choose which days I want to respect my rules and which days I don't. If we took the IB on a Friday, I skipped it. There we go. Friday, April 24th, same exact thing. IB low set first. So this is actually 2 Fridays in a row that this happened. IB low set first. Entry model was after 11 o'clock. We're in that trade and we get our stop loss hit well into the afternoon session. Last Friday, best example I have on this. Last Friday, IB low set first. Get view up off the chart here for a minute. IB low set first, IB high set second. Our entry model did hit. We're in that trade for, again, 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours we're holding that to get stopped out at 3:59 and 20 seconds. So 40 seconds prior to New York close, we get stopped out of our position because we disregard our rules. Replace it for another form. I missed the conversation leading up to that. Oh well. No trade husk. Just waiting for something above 350. We keep rejecting off 25. I'm so used to saying smaller numbers. 29, 330. So we keep rejecting off of, which is that. Go to the 15-minute chart. That's our little high that's dangling right here. 25, I said it again, 29, 340, 29, 330. That's the level that we're rejecting off of. But I cannot restate this enough. Do not go into your weekend on a sour note. Don't do it. Go into your weekend on a high note. Don't carry a trade into the afternoon for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, however long you end up holding the trade. Don't do it to yourself. Go into your weekend on a high note. Enjoy your weekend. Don't tilt into the weekend. It's not worth it. I promise. There will be more trading days. The good thing is the market's always open the next day, aside from Saturday and Sunday. Actually, really just aside from Saturday. The market's always going to be open the following day. It's coming back up again. 29.3 bounced one more time. Can't believe how long this is taking, though. It's kind of funny. This music, I love it. Getting lost in it. There we go, 29.330 again. Oh, we're back. Sorry about that, everyone. Little blip on my Wi-Fi. My dearest apologies. Sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back. We had a small little blip. We're good now. We're back. Sorry about that. How long do you usually close your position? Like 11:30, cut off the table if it's still open? Yeah, you can. That might be a little early to cut it. I really just don't like entering after 11 on a Friday, especially. But like I've been saying all stream, it's up to your preference. I don't like entering trades after 11 because the data tells me not to. That's where I find a statistical advantage, is not entering after 11 o'clock. All right, guys, that will be it for my segment today. Sorry about that little blip. Almost made it right until 10:30. That would have been a pretty cool cutoff, the Wi-Fi dipping. Next up, we got Husk and Methodical Man. Thank you guys for tuning in for another Friday. Great segment, I believe. A lot of helpful information on the IB, rules to follow, things to abide by going into the weekend. Have a great rest of your week, great rest of your weekend. I will see you guys next week. Peace out.
Good morning. How's it going, Husk? How's it going, chat?
Pretty good. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Myth. Sitting here waiting for us to kind of print above this consolidation zone. I'm hoping we get a breakout. I was kind of putting in the chat, I still want to kind of target those previous day lows and that 4-hour high on that candle, but and we're struggling to get out of this range.
Long ourselves.
Oh, you already got, did you long off that initial balance down there?
No, I long on the 5-minute trend line break.
How's everyone doing today? Did anybody get whipped out this morning? We were having massive 30, 40, 50 point whips. You ever like enter a trade and you feel like you only have an inch for 20 points? That's what it felt like this morning. It's like you enter, you're like, whoa, not even a stop loss because it was whipping so fast.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, it seemed like you could. ATR is still very high. It's 40 points right now. And this morning it was up to 67.
Yeah.
At one point on the 2-minute. So, guys, we got 320-ish likes. Let's see if we can't push it into 400 today. Let's go for a nice 400. Nice even number. Let's go.
Nice.
I want to see a close above like 355 here on the 2-minute chart. That would give me a little extra confidence that we're going to go higher. We keep rejecting this level, though.
Yeah, well, the initial balance high is sitting at, isn't it 69? Or wait, no, is it 55?
It's 82.
For initial balance breakout?
Yeah, 382 is the initial balance high.
Nah.
So you're talking about 355. I don't know what that would be. So that's a good close there. I like that close. I'm going to take one off at the high at 382. And then I'm going to hold a runner for the London high. So let's see if we can't get a runner into, well, let's get the first target taken out first. That'd be ideal. And then we're going to try to hold a little runner for the London high there. The pre-orb this morning absolutely banged. I saw Husk was able to grab it as well.
Yeah, dude, I almost made a mistake. I heard you say, boom, it hit. And I'm like, dude, mine didn't hit. I had it on 80 ticks. I didn't realize it. I guess whenever you were telling me how to set up a long and short at the same time, how to, you know, have orders on both sides sitting there, I didn't realize that I had the take profit sitting on 80 ticks. So I had to wait.
Had them backwards.
I actually hit 20 ticks on that trade. So
nice.
Yeah, it almost been a horrible mistake because as soon as it hit, it went all the way back down to the bottom of that range.
I'm going to go ahead and take that one off right there. That technically is the break even. So I'm going to go break even here and see if this runner can't hold and give us some action. I don't like how it was like stalling right there. We're at about 50% of the wick on that 5-minute candle there. I still think it gets through there, but I want to walk away with nothing. So we, after being up, you know, $150 on the trade there. So let's see if the 350s can hold up here and kind of continue higher. You know, if not, it kind of is what it is. ES is definitely the weaker of the two right now, and ES is just not getting through that 60 level. So
it may be another range to the bottom.
Yeah, we kind of grabbed that liquidity there. I want to see this just hold. And again, I'm targeting the London high here if we can get it. But I do think if we can break above the 380s here, we just have so much stuff going on at the 400s. You know, that's going to be difficult to get through. Now, if we can get through it, it's off to the races. But whether or not we can get through it, it's going to be kind of the question there. So we're up $300 on the day on this account. I did start off the day with a couple of bad trades, was down 480. And we fought back. We fought back. So we are now back in the green.
We're up about 300 on this account. So
good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. So,
how was everyone else's trade today? Did most of you guys stay positive today? Or were you guys getting whipped out on the high ATR today?
What is the pre-orb in Capena? It is the high and the low between 9 and 9:15 a.m. Eastern. I'll show you here on my chart. It's the purple line. So the high and low between 9 and 9:15 a.m. So as you can see this morning, we opened up outside of the range. We opened up outside. So what you have to do is you have to wait for a retest, which we got right there. We got the retest on this wick here. It tagged me in and immediately bounced 70 points. So when it opens inside the range, that's when it's a much easier play. You just set top, set the bottom, and whichever way it takes, can't, you know, OCO it so that it cancels out the other side, and you're good to go. But this morning is a little more tricky. You had to wait for it to trade back into it and then take the pot back out. So
Make it stopped out here.
Small green for HET prop. Let's go. So your break even, Nick's nice. Nothing wrong with being break even. A little L today for 128 Siva. Maud is green. Let's go. Smokey's green. Gamer's green. I like it. I like it. LG, you're in the positive. We'll take it. Listen, it's always good to go into, I mean, I heard Zink talking about it, right? You want to go into the weekend on a positive note, right? It's always good. So even if you take a loss today, keep it to whatever your daily loss limit is, whether it's $200, $300, $500, whatever your normal risk is. Just keep it to that. Keep it small. Don't make it bigger than it needs to be. And yeah, we still have that gap up above as well. Unfilled gap all the way. Where's that unfilled gap at, Husk? It's at 695. That's still quite a ways up there. We are approaching the initial balance now, finally. Initial balance high. Kind of rejected the 380s. What'd you do? You took some profit there?
No, yeah, for 10 points. I entered as we broke out, but then it kind of came back in drawdown, and basically we DCA'd a couple times to get my average down to lower it down a little bit more.
Gamer, we banged some trades today. I'm up $200 in about 18 accounts, $400 in 3 or 4 other accounts, and then some funded, some not. Up $300 in this eval that you guys are watching right here. We did lose some accounts on gold last night, but it had nothing to do with the gold. My internet went out right when I entered a trade. It hit my target, but the copier did not take me out of the trade. So by the time the internet came back on, unfortunately, those accounts were gone. I thought I was out of the trade. So it really made me think I need to get some sort of backup option, whether it's whether it's a Wi-Fi or some sort of some sort of backup option. So
this is Max grounded. Guys, if you guys want to hear Max bark, all I have to do is just show up at Methodical Man's house and he'll be like, unless I got food, he does not want you to touch him.
All I got to do is lay down to take a nap, and then he thinks it's time to bark. As soon as I lay down and take a nap, he's like, woof, 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 woof. I heard a noise. So
did you guys ever put in the chat between like 1 and 2 if you had a good day or not? Or I know there were some couple guys in my lobby that got chopped pretty bad today. I always recommend, if you're kind of new to trading, to kind of like, if you can just stay away from OPEC Friday. Usually anytime that you have your options expiring, usually you got very high volatility, and it's not the volatility that's going to get you. It's the huge swings. If you look at when I'm trading on the 5 minutes, I mean, a lot of these wicks are 30 and 40 points, and there's just no way to survive that if you're over leveraged. And
if you're sized right, then you can kind of withstand. But
because I know I've had my fair share of OPEX Fridays where I just got wrecked. It would even be those Fridays like Methodical said I've done in the past. Like, dude, I'm not trading today. And then he's like, dude, why'd you trade? Because I end up losing a funded account. So
yeah. Ezra is asking about the buffer in a funded account. It just depends on what account you got there, Ezra. I mean, it depends on the option. I'm always a fan of just paying yourself. It doesn't matter if it's $100, $500, whatever it is. I say pay yourself. So when you reach the opportunity to take a payout, you just take it. All right, I got stopped out there.
Yep, same here.
What are you gonna do? It's it's setting up like maybe an M pattern here. What do you think?
I mean, look at this big wick, man. This is like a 50-point candle on a wick. That's just insane. Oh my goodness. This is why people are just getting wrecked right now. Yeah, it looks like a pullback for a breakout to the top side.
I don't know, man. This is an interesting.
Or is it a head and shoulder? No. Upside down, maybe W.
It's an interesting spot here. This is an interesting spot. Maybe for a short, you could maybe stab, but There's no, well, I guess there's an SMT, but not with the high. I'm a little tempted. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little tempted to stab short.
Yeah, so Methodical didn't finish his story about what happened last night with his internet. So basically, it's not that if your connection won't close out if your internet goes out. He was thinking it was the issue where the copy trader was being run by the computer, that it didn't close his trades.
Yeah, so I think that because it entered me in the trade right when, so literally I heard order filled, and then my internet went right out. So I almost feel like it entered the trade and the internet went right out, and I don't think it placed the orders. I'm not sure though, because it went to my target. It went above my target by almost 5 points, and it still did not take me out of the trade. So obviously I thought if I knew that, I would have probably been finding a way to log on, but I thought I was out of the trade. Well, I was considering a little short here, but I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. What's your thoughts, Husk? What's your thoughts?
Love, usually on my funded account, since I like to trade 25Ks and 50Ks mostly, I usually risk 3 to 4 micros, 3 micros mostly, most days, and usually looking for like $100 to $150 per day.
Yeah, I definitely heard the order filled.
And if I say same thing on my losses. So most of the time, if you're ever in my stream, I can show you like where all my losses are probably within $20 to $30 apart. So usually my losses are very consistent too. And to me, that has probably been the biggest probably help in my trading over the last 6 months. It's just staying consistent with the fundeds and just keeping that same loss every day. Because it's one of those things where you can see hundreds of people online talking about all these different strategies, but most time they're not talking about like risk management. I hardly ever see videos on risk management unless you go out and look for them.
I'm considering a short here. It might be a bit early, is the thing. It might be a bit early. We might get one more kind of leg back higher here.
Well, the fact that we didn't break that previous high up there, so I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with the short here. Remember yesterday, I got into the short one move too early before we pushed down. I don't know if you guys remember that. I was trying to short yesterday back down to the whole number. And literally the very next trade, as soon as I got off the stream, that thing went straight back down to the whole number, then ripped. Because remember, we were talking about don't get long yesterday, but you can like take little scalps. So basically, I was trying to scalp a short yesterday.
All right, I'm short. Based off what the ES is doing is the reason I'm shorting. ES is very weak here. We do have an internal SMT. It's not an external, but I do expect some, you know, right in this 300 area, I expect some difficulties to maybe get through there. Or maybe not, because people might just be trying to buy that area, which could just shove us through it. Let's just see. That's maybe an area that I would try to take a little scalp long.
I'm going to stay out of this unless we can get something printed below the whole number. I don't like trading into whole numbers.
I don't either, but I like what the ES is doing here.
And I didn't like the fact that we're like 20 points away from 10 to 300. And those are like notorious bounce spots.
Yeah, we got the 21 EMA there, a pivot point. We got the 50 EMA there as well, the 15 minutes. You got a lot of things there that might tell you that it might bounce there. But we have a decent entry here, 330. So we got room. And as the ES breaks this 42.25, I think I will be locking some in. So right now,
nice.
So I'm going to be locking some in here. We're going to go down for 30 points.
I'm waiting for, let's see what happens at this whole number at the 75.
So I'm locking in 30.
Shoot, that may blast 75 there. Nope. 75 hit.
So kind of had multiple confluences on this trade here, guys. ES just showing weakness. Small SMT at the high. NASDAQ failed to run the high as well. Kind of just give you the idea that we probably pull back to some degree. So made it through that 21 EMA on the 5 minute here. Let's see. Can we bang out a 75-point trade here right quick? Currently up 50 points on it. Got 30 locked in. Can't lose. Cannot lose here. ES already ran this swing point. That's why I was being aggressive with my lock in here. Because ES already ran this swing. So I don't know if NASDAQ is going to make it down there.
I got trapped in this one.
You're probably okay, depending upon where your stop is. Again, I'm at 300.
300 is kind of my line in the sand here.
You want to see ES hold below 442 here. That'd be ideal. So we can hold below 90 on NASDAQ here. That's also great. A great sign. It's kind of testing it right now. That's that top of that 15-minute range. We get back below this wick here, you're going to see a really quick shove down here, in my opinion. So I may just take, I'll take a little more actually. We'll go down to 241. That'll put us at about 90 points if we can hit the 241 area. Also watching the actual NQ to see when it hits the 240 area as well. So.
And this could be on the 304. Could possibly push up to 304 here.
Yeah, I'm locking some in because I don't like I like the way the ES looked for the short, but ES is definitely weaker here. So I am shorting the stronger pair. So I am just taking some profit along the way here. Obviously, we only got one micro here, so we can't. The only thing we can do is lock in. We can't scale. So below this wick, I want to see really fast expansion. I don't see any reason that we would not move quickly kind of below this wick here. I want to see the market really speed up below 268.
Push. I got my entry right at the 80 as it was breaking that body of that other candle.
Below 268 here, let's see some speed. Let's see that red rocket.
That's my first take profits at 6.8. It's right at the low of that wick.
Below there, the red rocket will be incoming. Wait for it. We don't want to see it stall here. Let's get that red rocket candle rolling.
Once we wick past that, we'll just be down to 1 micro.
All right, ES is right back at the low. Wow, just double bottomed at it.
That's usually, I hate when it like gets to that point where like it misses your take profit by like a few ticks.
Well, we did have a new candle open right there.
Well, I still got 1 minute 40 seconds left on a new candle.
2-minute candle opened up.
All right.
What? Yeah, that's an inside bar indicator. Yeah, it's just called inside bar. Oh, come on.
Yeah, like a 604 is probably the.
All right. Well, we got stopped out. Still great trade there. 30 quick points.
Well, I can see if 604 holds.
604. What are we talking?
I mean 304. 304.
Like 604. I don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, I mean you got an obvious M pattern here. It looks like it's going to probably play itself out. Probably going to go back down and test the 150 here as well, which is another 100 points. So Husk might end up with a nice banger here potentially.
316 is definitely my line in the sand. So if we breaks 316, we'll have to close it.
We have the WeVop at 315.
Okay.
So nice job, Nix. Let's go. PineTree has an inside buy indicator. Guys, I think you're going to get some expansion below 68. What? Here it comes. Let's see if this thing can move fast down into the 40.
304. Dude.
Come on, push down there. You don't really like to see it stall here. It's not a great sign. Do got a new 5-minute candle here in 2 seconds. So let's see if that can take that thing lower. Dump this pig. The weekly open is 29,294. Makes sense then.
Downtown.
All right, there we go. Now we're finally getting the expansion. About to hit my target, 241. Right there it is. Again, I think if this is going to fill out the entire M pattern here, you're looking at 150, 160 as a target here. Obviously, taking profit at like 190 to 200 might make sense, which I think that's what Husk is kind of targeting over there, somewhere in that
Yeah,
area.
we're targeting the top of the opening 15-minute candle.
The pre-orb.
Around pre-orb, yep. The pre-orb. For anybody that
Yes.
likes to take the pre-orb.
ES is going to find small support here. I'm going to tell you guys a zone where I would absolutely slap along is going to be 7,400 there on the ES. Test 7,400, recover like 7,410, and we will absolutely bang along if we can get down there. Quite a ways down there. No reason for me to re-enter here. Listen, I locked in 30. It came back up and stopped me out. I'm okay with it. I'm not feeling any kind of FOMO or anything like that. You know, you don't need the entire move. If you can catch the entire move, awesome, but you don't need it. Guys, remember, you get the 50K Flex account for just $84 by using the add-on and coupon code YouTube. You get 2 uses. Thereafter is $98 with unlimited uses.
So let me tell you the downsides about holding on OPEC Friday. The whips, guys. So if you're in the profit, take your profit because this thing is just whipping hard.
Yeah, and that's why I locked in 30.
Yeah.
Because listen, 30 points is 30 points, guys. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. You know what I mean?
I was in like 6 micros that time on that account. So that's why we're still holding the 1 micro here. I think as long as the 60s, the 70s hold for me, we'll stay in it. And if you guys ever notice, I use Rico candles for range. So a lot of times I'm always watching Rico candles. I try to move it on my chart so you don't have to see me looking to the left, but we just kind of watch the Rico candles to make sure that the range is going to hold. So right here, the 77 to 85 is kind of what we need to hold to continue down.
Yeah, what I would say is if I was still in the trade, I'd be looking for a clean candle close below 240 on any time. In 1 minute, 2 minutes, doesn't really matter. Clean candle close below 240. I think that shoves us down into the 190s pretty quickly. ES got a couple of support levels on the way here. 22 is kind of the next line in the sand. 74.22 there on the ES. So we'll see if we can make it down there. But a clean candle close below 40 here, that's probably gonna get the job done. But we got the methodical M pattern showing up here. The methodical M, let's go. If you're not trading the M pattern, I don't know what to tell you.
Hopefully this is the kind of price action we'll get once we start, you know, our little battle with Terry and Tom. As soon as we start, dude, we're going to get like 2 weeks of just straight chop.
I'll tell you. So KG Solo, the thing about re-entering is this.
No, we don't want to do that.
If I was going to re-enter, why I should not have exited, right? Because re-entering at this point, 100 points lower than my original entry from 330 makes no sense, right? I should have just left the stop at break even if I was going to do, if you know, it's a better option to leave the stop at break even than to re-enter. We don't need the whole move. You don't need the whole move. That's how people get caught. That's how you get burned, right? So just don't re-enter. Once you're out, you're out. Wait for the next and you heard me say the next area that I would look for along is if ES can test 7,400. So that's what I'm waiting on.
Guys, also be aware there's no wick on this 5-minute candle. And most of the time when we don't have wicks, the market likes to come back and clean those up.
No form yet, 420. Just wait for it. It'll come. I'll call it out when it does. Last 2 red doji candles on the weekly had a 4K dump over the span of 4 weeks. Interesting.
So 55 to 66 should be the line in the sand if you were short from back up here around the 90s.
I mean, I think ES could maybe retest 74.42 here, but you'd like to see it get through 35. You want to see a candle through 35 there. And again, we want to really see a candle close below 40. Still haven't gotten that yet. Actually, we did. We got a candle close 38 there. So
Nice.
we should just continue lower here. This should just go now. I don't really see a reason to be held up.
Downtown.
She's a runner. Let's go. And that's the thing, guys. I mean, like, you know, we talk about, you know, like, oh, a short button, like the other day, yesterday, for example, like we didn't want to short, but today's a different day. And the price action today has been much more rangy than it was yesterday. Yesterday, just kind of straight up. That's what makes it so scary to short. But today's price action's been back and forth, right? We've been to the highs, we've been to the lows, we've been back to the highs, back to the lows. That's just, and that's the best kind of price action to me. That's my favorite kind of price action.
Someone said they just passed their builder account with this move.
Let's go.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Awesome job. That was a belt tax.
Heck yeah.
So
All right. We needed to push back down here. We still didn't clean up the no wicks up here at the 67s. We need the 50s to hold here.
Yeah, so basically, Michael, what he's saying is on these larger time frame candles, like 5 minutes, 15 minutes, typically they want to put a wick on the candle. And if they don't, if it just opens up with a body and moves in one direction, usually price will come back and clean that up.
So we didn't clean up this wick. We did clean up this wick. You can see this candle opened with no body also. And this could easily go back up. If it breaks through the 50s, this could go all the way back up to 77. But I'm going to at least lock in 30 points. I cannot go back up there to break even and this thing come up there and stop me out for nothing. So I'd rather just take the 60 bucks. Here comes that wick.
Now, if you were looking to re-enter, I mean, I don't think 300 is a horrible spot to do it, but
oh my goodness, we left a little bit on the table. Like I said, next level up is going to be 75.
Yeah, you would really need that 300 to kind of hold there.
Dude, I wanted to do what that just happened. It cleared up that no wick and dumped back down freaking 35 or 25 points.
Indeed. Tap the 9 EMA there as well.
Oh, where we at, Myth? You should have been holding my hand like trust the trade, Husk. Trust the trade. It's going to clear up the wick, then go back down.
You were down to your runner there. If I had entered with more than one micro, I would have just left it at break even and just see what it can do.
Let it clear up the wick, and it cleared up the wick perfectly. Man.
But I had only entered one micro, so I have to, lock in profit there. You were in, like you said, 5 or 6. So
yeah, we were DCAing back into like 6.
So at the end of the day, you already had majority of your profit taken.
Yeah, we're at what 531 on this account for the day.
So again, if I was thinking of re-entering, which is always troublesome, then I think that 300 level is going to be the best. I mean, you could short 302 and your stop would be 40 points still at 343. So could maybe risk the profits on that first trade that we took and re-enter, but seems wrong. It feels wrong.
Yeah, I don't really know where I would want to enter here just because there's so much consolidation sitting up here in this area here. So it'll be very difficult. Kind of like you said, we need probably a 300 touch or even at the bottom of all this. So if we get through the 80s here, we're going to probably go back up to 312 before we run into resistance.
You got the Pine line sitting at 314. So you got the Pine line up there at 314, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
The what line?
The Pine line. That's the pine tree line.
Oh, I guess I'm aware of that.
The good old Pine line. I will stab for just a scalp here off 289. I'm going to stab for a scalp short off 289, I think.
So on a day like this is why it's always so important for myself when I'm taking trades to wait for new 5-minute candles.
All right, I'm in.
there's a lot of times on these 1 minute candles today. I can imagine some of these people, some traders are just getting worked over on some of these lower time frames today.
I didn't realize we're top of the hour here, but it's okay. I'm going to stab for just a little 10 points here. See if we can get it. Can we get the 10 points? Maybe.
You should get 308 before you stop. Let me mark it out.
I'm short, sir.
Oh, well, as long as 308 holds, I think you're good. You need 308 to hold, then you need to start pushing back below the 70s.
Thank you. Come again. See you next time. Thank you, market. You are my friend. I quite like you.
But if we push up and you kind of start seeing us lose those 308s, it's probably, you know.
Well, like I said, I think a good spot to look for some points might be at that pine line, 312, 314. You're going to need like a 30-point stop, though. So I might look to enter short. I mean, you could re-enter like 302 if you wanted to just be aggressive. You could
let's pull fib on this whole move and see what we got as far as the. Sorry.
That's how I came up with the 300 level.
Oh.
That is above the midpoint of this leg down. It's also where your 5-minute imbalance is. So I'll be aggressive. I'll take the 1 micro short at 302, guys. And stop will be like 344. So I'll risk some of the profits that I just made. And we'll see if the pine line is able to hold. Actually, I'm going to make the stop 350 here. And I think the push back below 290 would kind of be the break even. I think that if we push back below 290 here, you want to see price kind of move quickly. I don't really love how the ES looks here, though. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
I'm going to risk about 10 points here.
So ES looks a little strong.
As long as the 305s, the 308s hold, I'll stay in. But as soon as we lose those levels, I'll have to close. We're entered from 97.
I want to see a close below 90. That will give me the confidence in maybe this trade working. If we pop the pine line, kind of the VWAP, the pine line there, 312, 313s, then we're probably in trouble. But we'll let it play out either way. This is a higher risk, lower probability trade, guys. In my opinion. Rejecting the pine line to the tick. To the tick. All right, nice. Stops going to break even, guys.
First target hit.
Up 25 points right there quickly.
Nice.
That's exactly what we wanted to see there, guys. Exactly what we wanted to see.
Nice, 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 nice. We got short from 97 on that one. We hit 10 points, 3 micros. Still got the runner left.
Closing below 290 here. I like the look of that. I like the rejection on the ES. The only question is, are we too tight here? And, you know, maybe we get a little pop back up and stops us out. It might. But I'm going to hold it here. I'm going to leave it at break even. We're going to target that 190, 175, see if it can hit. Actually, we don't even need to target that. Let's just target 200. We're just going to go for the 100-point slapper. Let's see if we can get it. Can we get the 100-point slapper?
All right. Ugly Friday session. It's offered as moments. What makes this price action so tough is I like the volatility. It's just you almost have to watch higher time frames on some of these candles just because of how hard we're whipping. You know, when we got like 30, 40 point whips, it makes it so difficult. I can imagine some of the price action that we've been seeing on the 1 minute charts. I haven't even looked at the lower, 1 minute chart, 2 minute chart. And I know Methodical, he usually watches the 2 minute charts all the time.
Hey, that's what I'm on, man. I'm on the 2 minute.
Now, is that where all your trades are taken, is the 2 minutes, or?
I mean, I execute on the 2 minute, but I structure some of the trades off the 5. This entry here was really structured off the 5.
Yeah.
And if you trust this trade, your stop really should still be at 340.
I got mine sitting at 312, just at the high of this previous wick.
I may get stopped out. I want to see ES hold below 42 here.
Yeah, it needs to break back below 65 here.
Hold below 90. Get this thing going in the right direction. Hit that like button if you guys haven't already. Let's get this thing up to 400. At least 350.
What are we at? 340?
I don't even know.
341?
341 currently. 350 is light work. Let's go to 400. That's light work.
We're putting on the show for Tom and Terry today, guys. Putting on the show.
I may move this stop up. It might, you know what? I'm going to, because like just kind of playing with house money here anyway. Even if this loses, I'm still up $350.
Yeah, he snatched that all quick like a bear.
What'd I do?
He said you took the microphone away from Maxie.
Nah, he's over here sleeping. He's just knocked out asleep. He loves to sleep. Now, here's the thing, guys. Same idea here. That you really want to see a close below 235 on the 5 minute. If we can get that, that'll be amazing. That's kind of the last kind of line of defense here for the Bulls. Kind of what's holding us up here.
Oh goodness.
We're trading down into a 5 minute gap. That's what we bounced out of earlier. Let's see if we can actually get through it this time.
Guys, also next week we will also be in a different streaming location. So the background will look a little bit different.
Can you still look for buys? Yeah, of course, but I wouldn't look for buys until ES tests the 7,400. I think once ES tests 7,400, that'd be an excellent spot to start looking for some long opportunities.
Methodical Man wants me to visit so that we can go do some diamond hand training.
Yeah, I'm going to take him up to Harris Cherokee. He's going to show up with like one C note, and he's going to think that's going to last him for like 8 or 9 hours. So basically what will happen is we'll be there for 31 minutes and he'll be like, hey man, I don't have any more money with me. So can we go?
See, I don't even know what a C note is.
$100.
Oh, okay. $100. See, I never go to the casinos, so I don't know much about the casino lingo there.
Well, that's not casino lingo. That's just money lingo.
Oh, well, I've never heard that term.
Yeah, it's just money lingo.
Okay.
Take him up to the casino. He'll be over there trying to get on the slot machines. I'll have to drag him away.
No, definitely not the slot machines. Oh, goodness. No.
I'm not liking the look here, guys. I'm not liking the look.
That's okay. I'm only in this for about 15 points with 1 micro. We already sold all of our contracts already. So this is just what my runners left over. I'm still short from 97. So we just kind of went back and retested 300. My stop loss is just right above this previous candle at 312.
I got mine at 350. I don't know that I'll give it that entire room. If it starts to dig into that 5 minute balance too much, I'll just get out. Deba got chopped out today, down 200. Hey, listen, keep it small. I mean, that's a small loss, right? $200, no big deal. No big deal. YM is better for shorts, maybe, but I don't trade YM, so.
I've tried watching the YM, but I never really taken any trades on it.
I've never even had the YM chart open, I don't think.
Yeah, I've looked at a couple other charts in the past, but I never really got anywhere with them, so I just don't ever mess with them. NQ's my only per go-to trade.
I'll take some ES trades occasionally, obviously, but
I've always wanted to get better at the ES. Maybe since I've gotten a little bit more patient than what I used to be, that maybe I'd have an okay time with it. I don't know.
Ahmad Hussein is new here. Ahmad, welcome to MyFundedFutures TV. You the man. Let's go.
Thank you, good sir.
As you guys are joining us, please hit that like button. Again, we're trying to push into 400 likes here. It helps the stream, helps get us into the algo. So if you haven't pushed the like button, hey, what are you thinking? Let's do it.
Also, the very best discount on the street, code YouTube for your very best discounts for MyFundedFutures.
This thing's just kind of hanging out here at the 300 level. Getting decent reaction off these levels, but I was considering adding there, but didn't do it. Here's the thing: I really only want to risk what I want to risk because I'm already up $450 on the day.
Oh yeah, dude, I just broke 600 for the day.
So you don't want to like be too crazy with it. We
just surpassed what $1,100 on this account. So
let's see if we can get a kind of bear flaggy on the 5-minute here. Can we get a 5-minute close below 235? That's the question.
What we need here is a little bit of red rocket love, guys. A little red rocket love.
Everybody type red rocket in the chat.
Yeah.
Maybe if enough of you type it, maybe Max will be like, red rocket. Oh, that sounds familiar. So what did Profion ask? Let me look. Red rocket. Let's go. Let's go. There's the red rocket, guys. It's coming.
Let's go. Get it down there.
Come on, 5-minute candle. We got 3 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. Let's see if this thing can close below 235.
Give us the bear emoji. Nice.
Below 235, we're chilling. We're chilling. If we can get this 5-minute candle to close below 235.
Where's the... I don't... There's so many emojis, man. It's hard to really even look for them. Oh, goodness.
Let's see here. Yeah, I'll let you guys know when the forms are coming, guys. As soon as you hear the doo-doo-doo-doo, whatever.
Oh yeah, we get a little sound there.
Beep beep. They hear it too.
Okay.
So we'll see. Come on, push it down here. Definitely. Oh, I hear the sound, guys. Let's go.
Sounds.
Forms in the chat. Get in there, fill it out. Be quick with it. And don't head off to the bathroom after you fill it out either.
Yeah, stick around.
Stick around, hit the like button. Now, what would be concerning here is if we cannot get back below this low here. Now, obviously, my target's just below that, but like this has to make a lower low here. Right now, we're in higher low type mode on the 1-minute chart here. We don't want to see that.
Yeah, it's definitely some nasty wick action down there. I mean, this is what, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, about 20 wicks, man. That's a lot of wicks.
So ES kind of higher low, lower high. But I think if you get another run back up here, back above our entry, that is going to be a very bad sign.
Yeah, you could almost look at it as a pullback. So this is something I look for at night where you kind of you didn't quite make a high up there at 80, but fairly close. You make a new low, you broke all this previous wick, push back up, pull back. So a lot of times I like to look for an entry in the nighttime like this.
I'm actually going to move my stop down to 314 because in my opinion, if we make a higher low here and then we get back above this swing.
And see, we also pulled back into the 60 percentile on this leg here. So it could be the move back up here.
So I'm just going to move my stop down here, risking $25, nothing crazy. Locking in $425 for the day effectively. And we'll see whatever happens. You don't really want to see this back above the 290s here. You really want to stay below that. We broke out the bottom of the little idiot box there. And we closed outside of it pretty strong, so you don't really want it back inside the idiot box. Look, the 5 minutes putting a huge wick on the bottom here.
I know this thing's massive, man.
So is this next candle going to be a wick eater where it just goes right back down and eats that wick up? Or is it going to continue back to the upside? I have no idea. We're going to find out.
Remember, guys, if you are traveling this weekend, or if you're going camping or out boating or whatever your Memorial Day holidays is, please be safe out there this weekend. Oh, wait, is that next weekend? Oh, that's next weekend. I'm
Winners
sorry.
in the chat. Cameron
week
Cook
ahead.
2481. Cameron Cook 2481. Georgie 96. Who'd I miss? J. Emerson GB. Miguel Correa 4635. Mantu KR 6. Are you present? Sorry, Husk, didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Oh, no, I was a week ahead, actually. I was thinking it was this Monday was Memorial Day since we were leaving town this weekend, but it's actually next weekend.
Yep.
Next weekend's the Memorial Day weekend, guys. Next weekend.
ET1 Invest. Yeah, it's a wick eater, bro. Could be a wick eater. That just means it comes back and it just destroys the wick. Everybody's here. Let's go. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congrats, guys. Save your counts for Monday.
Yeah, we only have Matt's segment left today. I think Ash is out of town for a wedding.
Oh, yeah. I forgot somebody was getting married this weekend.
Mhm.
Nice.
They sure are. So, all right. That's a decent rejection there. I don't mind that. I mean, I want to see a 5-minute close below 235. I hate to keep saying that, but like, man, that's really what we need here to secure our 100-point dub.
Where's your 100-point dub at?
200.
Okay, mine's at 197.
Well, we're short from 302, so I could go 202.25, but I guess why go for the extra point? May as well just go for the 202.
Oh, yeah. All the way.
Go for the 100 points here. Obviously, I think we'll hit it if we get back below the wick here at 210. So we'll see if this thing wants to rip. Doesn't want to give it to us. Come on, NASDAQ, be our friend. Be a nice girl. Anybody ever say any swear words or call NASDAQ a nasty name?
Oh, yeah.
When it's doing something that you don't like? I just tell her, don't be a nasty girl. Be a good girl.
NASDAQ's the girl that you don't take home to the family, man.
I would say, be the kind of girl that you want to take home to mom.
Yeah. That's the ES. That's
Don't be a nasty girl.
Oh, goodness.
Do wick eaters get wax in their mouth? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Hard to know.
What?
Hard to know. Hard to know there, guys. Hard to know. Anybody any big plans for the weekend? I got to put on some brakes. I gotta cut grass, and then I guess I gotta slap Husk around a little bit. That's it.
Yeah.
Husk calls NQ by his other wife's name. That's right, Ethan. That's
His
right.
other wife. No, we only ever had one of those.
We could make up a name for it.
Man, it may just be one of these days we sit here and consolidate for the whole hour. Then after the stream ends, you'll get the blast.
Well, listen, we've had a 100-point move already. I mean, our original short was from 330 and it went all the way down to 210. So we already had the 100-point move. We just didn't collect. We only collected 30 points because we locked in.
Yeah, I did. I forgot about that. We locked in about 30 points a while ago, so I didn't quite get that whole move on the
I don't hate it anyway. I mean, I'm okay with the 30 points. I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
So this bear flag might play out right here. If the bear flag plays out, then we'll be sitting good. So I mean, I probably could move my stop into break even here, because if it does get back to 302, it's probably going to hit 314 anyway. Maybe. So ES really not cooperating on the bear flag. It looks bear flaggy over there on the ES, but it really isn't broke. NASDAQ's already kind of broke to the downside on the bear flag a little. So
I don't like the fact that we keep making higher lows on these wicks. Like, that's the only thing I'm not a fan of.
Well, there's almost no body on these last few 2-minute candles. Really indecisive spot. We got about 10 minutes left in the segment, so maybe it can give us what we need in the next 10 minutes. Discipline today, victory tomorrow. Let's go, Trader 007. Excellent. Excellent point. Capital preservation sometimes is a thing, right? Whether you like to admit it or not. I mean, Huss talked about it earlier, how he doesn't feel like he trades as well on Fridays, so he tries to size down a little bit. Nothing wrong with doing those kind of things. Someone asked me in my chat if I trade different on Friday, and I said no, because I don't feel like, for me, every day of the week's the same. But that's just for me. Everybody else could be
Because they don't
different.
really trade different, just different sizes sometimes.
Yeah. Unless
really
he's on the MyFundedTV stream and then he sizes up. You know what I mean? Size up. All right, retesting the 290 here, guys. Just really building out another idiot box.
Yeah, this looks
Looking like we might get stopped. We'll see. ES is already breaking back above 45 here.
my stop loss is sitting at 312. So as soon as it runs this previous high, it looks like it's just bulldozing through here, man.
I'm at 314. ES running that topside wick. Let's see if NASDAQ rejects this area. I may actually, I'm considering a small add with a stop at the same spot. I mean, if we're thinking about this in terms of a range, this would be a good spot for an add. I did not press the button. I did not press the button there, guys. In hindsight, looks like it would have worked. But we're not trading hindsight here. Hold. Zero hindsight, sir. ES is trying to go back to the moon here, guys. I think we're going to get stopped. ES is just ripping. The same reason that we like the short because of ES is the same reason I don't like the short right now because of ES.
The Bulls just couldn't give us a day, could they? They just couldn't give us one.
The Bulls said, we're back in charge. We're large and in charge. Still can't get above that pivot right there. I think it's going to pop, though, eventually here. Probably just going to get that Hulk smash boner candle coming. Yep, here she comes. Will the VWAP save us? Can we be saved by the VWAP? I don't know.
We're only in this trade for 40 bucks, so we're not giving up too much profit even with the stop out.
Yeah, I think I'm in for $25.
Yeah.
25 bucks, unless I decide to take an ad here, which I have not done. I've considered it. I mean, listen, this thing's offered 40 points several times here. It's pushed down, what, 1, 2, 3, like 4 times into the 40 point in profit range here. So if we had more than one micro here, we might consider, we might have taken some profit. But since we don't, it is what it is.
I tried to add one more micro, but it looks like this may come up there and get us.
Again, I could give this more room. I mean, it could still reject here. But ES just looks strong. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give this a little more room. I'll kind of explain why in a moment. ES is approaching a key area here at 50. We rejected off this area earlier decently. So let's see if we can get a little small pullback off this 50 level here.
All right.
Not so far.
I'm going to shoot.
52, 53. She's a running.
Yep.
55 is kind of that next level up there.
I'm about to get stopped out on my runner here. I tried to give 25 a hit and see if 25 would kind of touch. There's a downward wick on the 5-minute at 26.
We sound like gamblers. What do you mean? We're playing with house money here, brother.
All right. My runner got stopped. So that knocked me back down to 417 for the day.
Oh, god dang it. I hit the wrong button. I was going to try to add and I accidentally hit buy.
No! Look at that crap, man.
Dun, 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 dun. I am profit. We were short from 330 earlier and it went down 100 points. Just entered, and I mean, we were up probably 40 points on this trade several times. We were short from 302.
Yeah.
We were up 50 points on it. Just didn't take profit. Was only in one micro there, so just was targeting the 200 level. That's all. So kind of playing with a little bit of profits there. Still up $400. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Sell again. I don't know. I don't love the sell again from here. I mean, you could. I was looking for a little rejection back into maybe like the 290s, but you know, you're looking at, if we're looking at the overall picture, right? What is this? This is just one big idiot box. What do? We spiked out the bottom, grabbed some liquidity, and now we're kind of, you know, going back to the top.
Lamb, you're about 2 trades too late, my friend. 2 trades too late. That was actually the second trade. The first trade we already took good profit off of. That was the second one. But like Methodical said, we got stopped out on the runners.
Yeah, just kind of stopped out there. It's okay. It's all right. It's all a part of trading. It is what it is.
My duck told me I was one winning account during Ash's segment. Oh,
not today. Not today. Thank you, MMNQES.
Yeah, I hope I have a safe weekend. We're going to be doing a lot of driving this weekend. So we have like a 12-hour drive ahead of us. So
you guys know Husk is he's not a great driver.
Oh, yeah, man.
I can't ride with Husk because, you know, it's like 105 degrees outside. And he's like, hey, man, let's let the windows down. I'm like, no. Let's turn the air conditioner on. I don't like to live in 100-degree weather.
Got a little bit of a fat guy sweat going on over there.
I shall pass. I too shall pass. Not doing it. That's what my friend Stuart does too. He's like, hey man, let's let the window down. I'm like, why? No.
I like the window down in cars, man. I guess they have that claustrophobic.
Well, let me tell you guys the difference between Husk and I. Husk cars had air conditioner when he was a kid. My cars did not. Okay. His mom had an air conditioner car. My mom did not. So I am riding in the air conditioner when it is available. Right.
I don't remember.
Oh, I remember. Trust me, you had AC. If you didn't have AC, you would 100% remember. So.
Hey, we've all been in those cars in the South where you stick to like the vinyl. It's like you lean forward and you're like all your skin's falling apart from sticking to the car.
If someone lets one rip, you got to let the window down. Yeah, Husk doesn't though. That's actually when he lets the window up. He lets a juicy one go in the car and he's like, he rolls the windows up.
Oh goodness.
Oh yeah, Wyatt, me too. Chicken. I'm not a huge I like Chick-fil-A, but what I'm talking about is like fried chicken and stuff like that. My mom worked at a chicken poultry or whatever you call it. And so we had chicken like 5 days a week. So yeah, I didn't eat chicken for a long time. And I still don't like the texture of like raw chicken. So
I'm not a big fan of like eating chicken off bone.
So yeah, same kind of deal there. Although the bone does give you most of the flavor. That's where the flavor comes from. They taste like wax now.
What? I don't guess I've ever heard that one.
Little Debbie snacks? No, I can eat the Little Debbie snacks. Let's go. All right, guys, we got Matt coming up next. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Also, follow Husk and I on our socials if you're new here. Go go ahead and give us a follow. We'll follow you back on the X as long as you're, you're not a smoking hot woman. So
Nope.
we don't see Matt yet, so it's okay. We'll hang out with you guys for another minute.
Those pictures.
If you're a smoking hot woman, Husk is like, man, I don't think this person's following me. I don't think this is a bot.
It's like, why don't I only get pretty women that follow me? Something's going on here. Anybody that uses the X have seen plenty of those sites. Not sites, but I guess accounts.
What kind of sites have you been on over there? He's over there telling on himself. He's like, you guys have used those sites. I can't name those here, but yeah. But we will be back on Monday, guys. Hope that you guys have a great weekend. Again,
yeah,
I'm not really doing anything. I had to put some new brakes on the car. Other than that, and got to cut the grass. So just kind of a normal weekend for me. So yeah, the 3-year-old. Oh, go ahead.
But say you throw me a couple of them C's, man. Maybe I'll come over there and weed eat for you or something.
0 on the C's, 0 on the C's. But anyways, guys, Matt's ready. Get your glasses ready, and we will see you guys on Monday.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hey guys, what's up? How's it going? You all ready for a magic trick? Oh, I am. On the count of 3, I want you guys to say 1, 2, 3. Boom. Hey, look at that. For my next trick, I'm going to predict the way the stock market's going to go. It's going to go up. It's going to go down, up. Trust me, I'll be right by the end of the day. Hello, guys. Welcome to the show. Lunch with Matt and my friend Matt here to entertain. I'm your clown for the day. I will walk you through this crazy market. Was you right? The big sell-off everybody wanted, you finally got. How are you handling it today? I'm up like maybe 15K on the day. This is my 3rd winning day in a row. I've been doing pretty okay with this. I'm actually really okay with this. It's not been hard to trade. I've been finally getting some movement to my pivots. I've been enjoying the fact that I have my pivots to play with now. The last, part of May with no pivots just made it really hard to trade. Like really hard to trade. So it's kind of don't like it. I'm currently long up at MHP right now, so I'm going to try to take some profit in a minute here. I need the real glasses though, the ones I can see. Thank you for the rock in the chat, my friends. Price goes up, price goes down. Yes. You nailed it. Can we get a push to the upside? I'm getting ready to close out the long in a second. Give me one more green candle. I can chunk this out and take some profit. Just give me one. Go in like 345. That's all I want to see. Here we go. Oops. One second, I'm looking at this. Catalyst is active right now, or it was active in the S&P earlier. Let's set some positions here. Let's get some run. That'd be kind of nice. How y'all doing today? Hello, bros. Welcome, Matt. Welcome to you too. What's the great line? Say 421. Liquidity pocket on the S&P. So our data has been out for the last 3 sessions. So I'm kind of like converting it myself and drawing it on the chart. That's why it looks a little messy today. Without having my full indicators here. Unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, so we market sold really hard. We have a risk interval level, which you call a cat active line off of that big selling point was right here at 441 on NASDAQ. S&P was at 74.43. And I've just been scalping to the long side pretty much every time we've dipped to this. I've made 2 or 3 of these plays here. It's been really nice. Whatever it is you see on my screen, that's what I made doing it down here at the bottom. And just rotating like 2 or 3 accounts in at a time, not trading everything all at once. Pretty much. I think that today is going to be a kind of a test of what this market's all about. This is monthly expiration. So I really think things are going to be a little like wild, I would say. The fact that we bounce around and bounce around and bounce around and volatility is in decline. This could be another day, just like yesterday, where the end of the day just rallies back up. And it's, you know, and whether it does or doesn't, we don't know. But gold in decline, oil going up. I had this weird sensation that something that's going on in oil and we didn't know. Like the example being that we did gap up and continue to trade up and trade up and trade up and trade up. Like I thought that there's some kind of rug pull news we would get over the weekend, you know, talking about like, you know, Trump comes out and says something, you know, hey, by the way, there's crap going to Iran. We didn't tell you about it. And that's why oil was sort of prepping in, like people knew about it. But oil gapped down, or actually, no, sorry, oil didn't gap down. Let's look at the actual. Is it, are we in M? No. M just expired. No, this is M. That's right. So oil did not gap down. Oil rolled over. So oil actually opened flat. Yeah, so oil's still gapped up and trading up. So to me, I have this feeling like over the weekend, something weird is going to happen. Like there's some kind of announcement. There's some kind of something that's going to just, Sunday we come to the market, we've gapped down 500 points. I don't know. Nice sunglasses. Well, thank you. But I don't know. Oil's trading like something about to get rug pulled. I don't know. Do I believe in fractal morphology? As far as like in nature, I mean, it's a part of nature. Talking about in the stock market, I don't believe it exists in the stock market because stock market isn't derived by natural mechanisms. It's derived by human emotion and greed. But like, you know, all kind of things in nature, from like seashells to leaves to how mushrooms propagate, all based on fractals. Can I work with you? Can you work with me? Doing what? What are you good at? Are you good at planting grass? Because that's what I've been doing all week. I need someone to help me plant the grass. It's too freaking hot outside. You want to work with Rocket Scooter? You want to work with Prop Score? Currently, none of our companies are hiring right now, unfortunately. But if I ever am hiring, I always put out an announcement. You're always welcome to send a resume. All Nova. I don't know if today's the day where the market just has enough and it dies out. I'm not really sure. It's too dangerous to long for big longs. It's just scalp sort of thing. We are certainly trapped below MHP, and there's all of that negative gamma just pressing this lower. I'm still convinced that this can turn around and just dump for the day. I'm not at all shorting this. I don't short below DB band ever. 74.56, a limit I'm not shorting from. Nasdaq, I'm not shorting below 39. What I'd like to see is this goes up and interacts with this 450 level right here. I would love to see that play, at least at minimum, that move there. And again, that move can catalyze a jump up to 680. But and like the last history of this, the way the market's been trading, is this is really the only day that we've seen Europe and Asia selling off for the most part, with the US market also selling off at open. I don't think we've seen all three selling off. Let me double check and make sure I'm right about that. Oh, I'm sorry. We did on Tuesday. That's right. For the rest of this rally, though, we never really saw all three markets trading out. Like even Europe, Asia down, Asia, Europe down, and then US immediately fired off to the open long this. We have not seen where all three sessions were trading down initially. So this is 1, 2, 3. They're all trading down. Hopefully, and if I'm hopefully right, that the bull market's sort of still going to stabilize, closing higher here, which would be really nice. I have this weird feeling that we're gapping down into Monday because I feel like there's going to be some news coming out, and I don't know why I feel it. Like it's just been so quiet on the Iran front. You know what I'm saying? Weirdly quiet. Nobody's said anything. Nobody's agreed on anything. Project Freedom, apparently Trump's threatening it every other day. We're about to keep bombing you again. Sources that I have are telling me that they're hearing and seeing things all over the internet of people posting. Yeah, I mean, it's actually going on right now. You're just not hearing about it. So I don't know. Trump in China thinks that the strait needs to be open. Trump's rallying people against the cause. Is there going to be some kind of news-based something? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hold on. I gotta log in and do something real quick. But I currently bought an MHP, and I'm just gonna hold it to right up to Catalyst active line. I don't know if that's the right trade to make, but I keep taking stabs at it here. I wish I had my resilience, which would help me out a whole lot, but I don't have that, unfortunately. Not today. Oh. Okay. Give me a second, guys. Quickie thing I gotta do real quick before I forget. Did you guys trade today? Friends? Show me those P&Ls. What did you get? You got a big fat P&L today? What do y'all got? Tell me. You guys making money today? You guys crushing it today? You guys sitting out today? Scared to trade this today? Is it scary today? Pretty scary today. You got cooked. You're up okay? Am I participating in a certain cup? If you happen to be Ninja Trader Arena Cup, the answer is yes. If we're talking about anybody else's cup, the answer is also yes. You lost your out today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. 2,300 on the day. Let's go. Very nice. Very nice. That's a scary market, right? Kind of scary. but you know. What is this one? Okie doke, let's run it. I would love to see a run from 344 to 439. That would actually absolutely make my day today. Hold on, let me see what I got. I'm long, but it's off screen, so I don't have one of my DOM. I was completely like, I showed up today and all my NinjaTrader stuff is all bugged up. So my DOMs are not lined up with my accounts. Like I said, you have to change the account number or whatever. So I don't even know what this one is, but I'm long in like 4 accounts right now, just small, off of an HP. And they're just small enough that maybe I can get the trade up to there. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right trade or not, but we'll see. Okay. So real quick. Do you hear what indicator to use? Hey, what's up, Agent Prop? So I use a combination of gamma exposure and CME margin-based tools. So it's completely different than what anybody's ever seen, I'm sure. It's all volume prediction. So I do volume prediction pivots. I have a really strong sense of where markets can pivot based on these tools. And then I have confluence indicators to tell me the strength of the pivot. Simple as that. Currently right now, MHP is a long setup trade just about every time you bounce off of it. So I've longed off of that successfully pretty much all morning. Let's hope it hangs. I don't like that we're not moving, but. And the combination of all of that makes something called a liquidity map. Oh, NVIDIA and MHP though. Liquidity map has to do with where the options landscape shows that hedging pressure will come from dealers. And I use that to my advantage when I'm making my trades. So NVIDIA's got strong resistance here. That's what's keeping this from moving higher. Big granddaddy NVIDIA needs some oomph. We're not getting it. Not yet. VIX is coming down though, which is good. And VIX is also coming down. Both of those are good signs. Maybe we get a big rally day today like we did yesterday. Yesterday was a fantastic close to the end of the day. I think I made like 40K yesterday. by the end of the day. I had longed, which is kind of funny. I had longed and set profit targets on this dip. Remember, I got off the show yesterday and I told you guys I'm going to buy right when I got off the show yesterday, right here. I jumped in on longs and then I just went about my day. I was planting grass in the backyard, and then I hit all my profit targets up here. It was crazy. Maybe we'll get a big run up day again like that. We'll see. Pretty good day. Now these Bill Ackman just playing the Mag 7 up now. Yeah. Nasdaq's building up a little bit of pressure. I like seeing that. S&P also building up a little pressure. We want to see NVIDIA move around this 228.75 level. We need to get above it. Guys, do me a favor. Don't forget to sub to the channel. Hit the like button if you're here for the first time. My name is Matt. I'm the CEO of the Rock Scooter Trading Platform, Prop Score, 2 different companies here in the space. You guys might see me on this channel pretty much every day at lunchtime. We're here giving you guys the best alpha we can from the market. How many prop counts do I have? I've got a total of... Wait, is that 9? Oh, I thought I had 8. I have 9. So I have 9 at the bottom. And then 5 at the top, but I'm only trading 2 of them. So I only, just to fit it in the screen, I didn't take a picture of the other zeros. So the top 5 are live accounts with a certain prop firm. And the bottom 5 are a mix of fundeds and evals. Here comes that selling pressure again. Squeezing out all the longs. Do traders trade with the micro contracts affect the price of the minis with any significance? No, they don't. For the most part, the futures market itself is tracking the underlying more than it's going to be affected by like people brute forcing a ton of micros. It's not going to, like, somebody's not going to say, oh, there's thousands of micros being sold, let's go ahead and pull all the stocks down with it. Not really the case. That MHP resist has been crazy today. Excuse me. Crazy. Can I get a bounce off of this or what? Here we go. Let's take it. I'll trade with you guys on this one. What's up? Can we get a move on this one? Oh, shit. I didn't want to get on 2. I should have just done 1 on that. Oops. Well. Should I just commit? I really just... Why did I have 2 set on that? Oh, I know why. I know why. That could be a little bit of a better entry. My bet is that we don't have a catalyst active, but that's not going to create an event down there. It's been doing a really good job kind of like holding off this area, but you know, if we lose MHP again, then I'll probably just close out. It could have been, it's such a horrible entry that I have there. What kind of a newbie trader am I doing this? Okay, cat active line one more time. Is this market going to die out there? We shall see. We shall see. Let's have fun with this one. Let's just do 3, whatever. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay. I keep betting that there's just not a catalyst to keep pushing the market lower. But I mean, I could be wrong by the end of the day, but it's been a successful play. Each time I've hit that bounce, I've taken the long. So we'll see what comes out of it. Rock Cedar prop score. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What about it? Somebody saying Rock Cedar prop score. Rock Cedar prop score. I don't understand the nature of the spamming. Thank you for saying that. I guess I don't know. Hobby Shack don't like that. He say don't spam chat. You need to score on this one because if I don't, then again your whole week will be gone to waste. That's not that sounds like a forced trade attitude. I gotta be careful thinking like that. I gotta make a trade today or my whole week free base. A week doesn't mean anything in trading. All that matters is the longer term time. Don't try to think I gotta be green today. I gotta make something today. I gotta make something this week. Be okay with having a red week, man. Like have a weekend at the end of the red week and don't even feel like it affected you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't have a finish line that you got to finish the day green and finish the week green, whatever. All right. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying there, right? You hear me, right? All right, it's a little scalp there. I didn't want to be long too. Let's just drop down to 1. Let's just drop that down to 1. That's a little bit better. Little bounce there, a little bounce. I keep betting that the catalyst is not active, but I don't know if I like this bet anymore. I wish it would move higher, but we're not getting any push. And NVIDIA keeps selling off of MHP, which is creating that downward pressure. The market like wants to kind of go so bad because there's enough stuff that's moving. Like we got Apple moving, Meta moving, Microsoft moving. I mean, things are moving. The Mag 7 moving, AVGO moving, Google. We really need Google and Amazon to start picking up some steam. NVIDIA, Tesla, those guys need to move too, you know? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Yes, that's too much resistance. Way too much resistance. MHP 7057 is just a solid resistance. You're gonna need an NVIDIA break to get that to go. And maybe it might be the last hour or 2 of the day it might happen, but like as of right now at launch, it's probably not gonna be anything, to be honest. If anything, sir, if anything gives me any kind of hope is that the market has been just stupidly bullish. And let's just still bet that it's going to be stupidly bullish. I don't know until it's not. Gotta wait for that Trump tweet. You need it. We found out that we're going to not be bombing Iran this weekend. Rockets taking off. That'd be great. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I've got nothing really to teach you guys today. I mean, the market just has broken through key pivots. That dynamic monthly hedge pressure, when you lose that, it's predictable high volume. We teach that in our boot camp, by the way, how to do these volume prediction pivots. It's so good at what it does. I long off of it every time, but when you lose that orange pivot, the market falls really quickly on top of itself, and you can create a big, nasty sell-off just on monthly hedge pressure break, on monthly gamma, and this is monthly expiration, so it's a very high likelihood that people overreact on a move like that, and they're forced to jump in and sell some things or short some things because they got puts that just got thrown in the money. That balancing point was very high today. Now when the market opens, the balancing point here, which is over the current conditions at the open, we're still above it on NASDAQ, but below it on S&P. So we are literally trapped between the two. You've got the MAG 7 pushing up on gamma. You've got the rest of the stocks pushing down. So that's why NASDAQ and the S&P are both trapped. And right now it's not going anywhere. NASDAQ's trying to push up, S&P is trying to push down. And you can see that they're both, MHP is like a magnet that pushes against. My Trump is terrible. No, I'm not a good Trump trader. No, I'm a Trump impressionist. Not at all. I don't even practice that one. I don't even want to practice that one. That's a useful impression for like 2 more years, and then nobody's ever gonna care anymore. I do a really good Beavis and Butthead, Pee Wee Herman. King of the Hill. I can do Bobby. I can do Hank Hill. I can do Peggy. Peggy Hill. I'm just kidding. Oh, damn it, Bobby. Dad. Hey, Dad. That's my purse. See? Pretty good, right? Bobby, hand me the spatula there. Y'all remember that episode where Bobby kicks everyone in the nuts and starts shouting, "That's my purse"? Y'all remember that one? I don't know you. Yeah, that was he takes the female self-defense class. Dude, what a great episode. Did y'all ever watch the King of the Hill reboot? It was so good. It was actually really good. I liked it a lot. Bobby's older and he runs like he runs his own restaurant. It actually was pretty good. It was really good. I don't know you. That was one of your favorite episodes. That was classic. Classic. Great show. Will be data back up, Fabian? Probably by Monday. Monday's the hope. Yeah. Let's rip it. Come on. Rip it higher. Come on, baby. Rip it higher. Higher and higher we go. I don't know if I'm going to get it, but that hedge pressure is just so strong on NASDAQ. I mean, S&P. It's just such strong resistance. We need NVIDIA, baby. NVIDIA, give us love today. We need you now more than ever. AMD, we need you too. Intel, don't let me down, bro. Come on. NVIDIA, don't die today. Please don't die today. Wait, so MyFundedFutures says, in fact, they're now seeing some people enter the forums with duplicate, very similar usernames to some regulars in the chat with their own email, believing they have a better chance at winning. Oh, that's so funny. That's too funny. Is there like a rocket scooter? Rocket scotter? There was a guy in my giveaway one time whose name was Matt's fake account. Literally, it was Matt's fake account. That's what they said. I was like laughing too hard to not give them the prize. I was like, that's pretty funny, whoever you are. So that worked out pretty well. Rockets Cooter. Beatrice instead of Abhishek. Abhishek, Babishek, Dabishek. Rocket Scooter, Rocco Scoot, Ricky Scatto. I like Ricky Scatto. That sounds kind of cool. He sounds like a rough guy that wears a leather jacket. Hey, Ricky Scatto. Hey! What's up? Bada bang. Hey, Rookie Scout over here. Sounds like Andrew Dice Clay, that comedian from the 80s. Little Miss Muffet sat on tough. The guy was not funny at all. Literally was not funny at all. I found it to be horrible. Rockets Cooter is pretty funny. Half of the songs when I hear them, here comes Rockets Cooter. Yo. Come on, market rally, 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 rally. Let's go. Bring it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Let's have that 50K day today. Come on. Pay me. Pay me the monies. Let's go. I like what I'm seeing, you guys. Like what I'm seeing. Let's see if Nvidia's moving again. Breaking out that little high there, that can cause a little bit of a chain reaction if we can run it. Nvidia's got to get out of that sort of like crappy area though. Pump it. Come on. Pump it with some volume. All morning been the same spot. Maybe I could just take prop and call it a day too. Like I don't have to stare at this all day. What should I do, chat? What do y'all think? Should I hold on or should I just take it? Chat, vote for me. You will determine my future. Should I take the profit and be okay with it? Should I close it out? Roxy levels being respected way too much. The DD band reclaim and MHP is like resistance. I just take the profit, take it and run. What do I do? I'll take profit on some of them. How about that? Some of them sounds good. Let's lock some things in there. How about that? Lock a little bit in. Take some partials. There you go. That's the way to do it. Can we just get like an explosive upside, just push to close for expiration and then gap down on Monday to say fuck you to all the bulls today? I mean, can we get that? I'd be extraordinarily happy with that kind of end to the day. But MHP is just such a strong resistance force in the S&P. We found higher lows each time we've come off of it. And one fail cat, two fail cat, three fail cat. It's going to require some kind of end of the day frenzy to kick us into a catalyst to close. And that would come from like the last hour. So you know what? Balls of steel, baby. We're going to hold it. Take some partial. I did. But I got one contract. I can't take a partial on this. We can just let it ride. My cost base is at $2.99 right down here at the bottom on this dip, which is nice. I had two. I added some more. Closed some out. Now I got the one. Can't complain. Running up to 439. Just give me that. Give me that, and then we'll be good. And then I can just go about my day, take it easy, play some video games, chill out, do nothing till the night. Just give me that real quick. Let's run it real quick. The S&P, the problem is S&P is just locked under so much resistance right now. It's weird. Like Yellow is resistance. MHP is resistance. DD band is it's all resistance here. This is huge resistance buffer. All of this. The chances of us going through this and continuing to go is very small. And so if it does make it to here, dude, it's a ride back up to this. That's a quick one. So I don't know. I only got the little breakout off of those highs there. Come on, let's finish this month out strong. Finish this month out strong. Let's go. Let's go. No whammy, no whammy. It would be so funny. Just as the final farewell to every single bear on this freaking planet. If this market were to turn this candle green as the final FU, I'm talking like the final FU. You know what I'm saying? Just to finish the month, to ruin everybody's holiday and weekend. No holiday, but their weekend. VIX is in decay. Stocks are pulling back. Stocks are chilling a little bit. VVIX is coming down. Oil's trading down a little bit. And then Monday we gap down 500 points just as a final FU. You know what I'm saying? I hate holding trades for long periods of time like this, though. It always makes me feel nervous because Trump can come out and do anything at any time and screw up your good day. You know what I'm saying? All right, I don't feel like we're getting that pressure that we need. Just trade the zone. I've been doing that all morning. Yeah. Up and down and up and down and up and down. Trading the zone and trading the zone and trading the zone. Can try it one more time. I can take the profit on that maybe. I want to be greedy though, man. Of all the stuff that's happened this month, it's got to be a strong finish for the month. Like, I'm talking strong. Like, I'm going to tell you something. I think the final FU to everybody trying to short this is to make the candle green today. I know it's not going to happen unless something really just rallies, but you know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't it be the most of all things that the one day that everybody gets the bear market that they say, nah. You know what I'm saying? What? Do I hear? Dust my ears deceive me? Is that the sound of giveaway? What? Inmate. What? MyFundedTV form for MyFundedFutures prop firm is posting a forum and channel with a little chime sound that tells you to go do something. Now, again, this is hopeful thinking. It's wishful thinking that the market does something crazy. We are trapped underneath resistances. It's going to be very hard to see this thing move. But yeah, we got 3 hours left. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. All right, I'm hanging in there. Hmm. Pump it. Go, 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 go. Wait, Ash is playing Abhishek today? Wait, what's Ash doing today? Congrats to the winners, guys. Congrats, congrats. Sorry, I was just reading the news and trying to catch up on some stuff. Trying to figure out if I think this market's going to gap down over the weekend or not. I'm long. I'm gonna let the longs ride if I can. I like the way it's pushing up. I hope we break through session highs. I'd love to get to that 441 level. That would be candy. I would love that trade more than anything. I told you guys that I didn't like the market that we had in front of us. You know, whenever we blasted up like this, like, man, I don't like this. I need dips to buy. I need pivots to play on. This part was just long and open, long and open, long and open. We had some pivots for a little bit. Then again, it was like long and open, long and open, long and open. Now they got pivots to play on. It makes it much easier to trade. My trading is more straightforward. This is my strong suit. I like this environment much better than other environments. So it should be better. All right. Apparently, I got some people coming over to the house in a little bit. Some of my friends wanted to stop by to check out IDOC's car and then take me out to go get tacos. She's out doing something, but they were like, they're my friends from Aston Martin, which is right across the street. They're all the Aston Martin people. So they're all there and they're like, you guys want to get tacos with us? Like, okay. So I just got invited to get free lunch. I'm all about me some tacos. I can do it. So as soon as I get out of here, I'm going to go grab me some tacos. I'm hungry. All right, get $1,500 profit on this contract, which is good. It's still running. I can't complain. Buy the dip, run it back to the top. I'm digging it. Now we're ripping. All right. We're at yellow line now in S&P. So I just like take the profit. That's a smart trade. I'll take the profit on that one. I like it. I know I get quiet when I trade, right? A lot of times I'm like focused. I got laser focused, baby. You know how I roll here. Trying to exit my trade a little bit. I like what I'm seeing. I love what I'm seeing. Wait. That one. That one. That one. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yellow line break. Let's go. All right, so I'm gonna go have fun today with my friends. Let me lock all that in. Let me lock all that in. What a fucking day today. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Green across the board. Woo! Woo! Closed it all out. Add that up. I don't know what that is, but add it up because that's a lot. No, not a lot, but that's a decent amount. Perfect trading day today. Good deal. I can keep holding for longer, but I'm gonna go get some tacos. Get some rocks in chat, guys. Some dubs in chat. Let's go. Great trade. Great trade. $46,869. I think I can afford tacos now. I'm just giving it again. I'm done. Done. How is the Pro Plus going? Champagne, it's pretty good, actually. Pretty good. I'm enjoying the process. I've enjoyed every live account I've ever been given. I enjoyed the live account that I got with MyFundedFutures. I've enjoyed the Pro Plus, which is from TBT. Yeah, it's going really well. Although I haven't been trading them that much in this environment, today is one of the days I finally started. I've been like picking at it just a little bit because I don't trust this weird, crazy market to like try to risk losing them all. Doing it pretty good though. Two of my accounts I can't even trade for whatever reason. Once they got activated, I try to make a trade and it says your account is set to liquidation only, and I've never made a trade on them. So two of my accounts I can't even touch, even if I wanted to. Maybe that's a good thing. So who knows? Who knows what happened? They got initialized, but I still can't execute trades on them. But anyways, that's good. So I've kind of closed out and I can hold for longer, but I feel like the cat line on NASDAQ is where I wanted to be, and then the yellow line on S&P is where I want to be. Now, again, it can keep running, maybe turn the day green. I don't really know. Now, some of those are still evals, so not all. I only have 5 funded accounts. So the other ones are just spare evals I'm working on. So I think like, actually, if I remove just the lows, I think that's probably like maybe actual, maybe 40K of real profit, 38, 40K of real profit. Some of those are still evals. But I'm trying to create like a buffer of these evals. Let me double check how many I've got. Yeah, so four of them are still evals, 5 of them are funded. Either way. Anyways, guys, I'm over my time slot here. I didn't even realize I'm busy just working away here. I can't forget Matt coming on next. Ash, give a round of applause for friend Ash over here. So sorry, I'm kind of going over. I hope he's here. I didn't see anything that he's here, but Mr. Ash, are you here today, sir? I'm the last one today. Oh, okay. Well, actually, guess what? There is no Ash today. Ash has vanished into vaporizing ashes. However, you guys are welcome to come over to our channel. We'll be live as we are every single day in the afternoon. You guys are welcome to spend the rest of the day hanging out with us. Here's the link in chat. My boy Neon's about to throw you guys some MyFundedFutures accounts. As soon as you head over there, we have a huge giveaway planned for you already. Check out, of course, MyFundedFutures Rapid account, the best ranked account on prop score. Amazing account. We got those to give away. Don't forget to check out Stephen K Sunday night. We come back. These awesome deals we have going on. 40% off these brand new builder plans that just came out. Also ranked really high on prop score. But join me and my team live on our channel for today, for the afternoon. You can hang out with us since there's no Ash in the afternoon. Have a great weekend, everybody. I love you, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Monday. No, 5 minutes. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Get on over there. Okay, bye.